Good afternoon, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Son of Mars. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, drops are still enabled. Got a few more hours of drops left today, so it is the last chance for everyone to get their well-earned drops. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. Today, we're obviously back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. Kicking things off with some End of Dragons lantern runs, because we were quite fortunate the other day. We were able to finish the Fort Aspenwood meta event, which means we were able to get the lanterns in that map. Which that means we can then obviously go through and finish actual lantern runs, but if we tee things up very, very well, ideally the plan is you do every lantern in Echo of Wild Wilds, except the 2 and 4 Aspenwood. Then you do the Fort Aspenwood meta, and then you get those last 2. That finishes it. You then get them again, and you can go to the lantern run again. It's like a very efficient way to do lantern runs, because this map can actually be a little bit annoying for it. I've been delayed. Finally getting to your layover. Ah, nice. Well, I'm glad you're finally at your layover. Because, yeah, Echo of Wild Wilds is the biggest map we need for map completion for our various legendaries. Dragon's End doesn't take long at all. Saitung, that's fairly easy. It's just a lantern run and one that is tied behind the meta, but the meta is basically always done, so that one is fine. New Kaineng, lantern run, easy, not too bad. But this one, you either do lantern runs which are gated behind the Port Aspenwood meta, or you do regular map completion, and then you have the hearts to deal with. So, curious to see how long it takes us to actually do the lantern run compared to regular map completion. It's roughly, I feel, about an hour for map completions. On the maximum amount of charges, noise.
You're a blight on the land.
There's a few little tricks here we can do. Positional rewinder. That was very close to me dying. And then back up. And there we go. It's a good way to get to explore this map again from a different perspective. Yeah, because we've made outstanding progress towards our next legendary as well. Still tossing up which one it will end up being. I kind of feel like it might be shortbow. It will either be shortbow, longbow, or warhorn. We're getting them all, so the order doesn't really matter at this point. But then I guess we might be at the point we can start working on some underwater legendaries, which would be very amusing. Windshark doing map comp? Yeah, we're doing some lantern runs in Echo of Wild Wilds right now. Sure I don't piss off that one. Because yeah, we were fortunate enough to actually get the Fort Aspenwood meta done the other day. Which then, of course, allows us to, actually get full lantern runs, because normally I just do regular map completion rather than lantern runs, because I've got enough characters to actually pull it off. Hopefully that keeps us out of combat. You'd actually say good morning, but I think for you it's 3 PM right now. Yeah, it is 2:20 in the afternoon for me. Do I have any... I should have gathering tools. I might even just grab. Wanted that ancient wood. That's all I wanted. Is that too much to ask for? I might even just keep my inventory chilling over there. Because, yeah, that will allow us to use the position rewinder or white mantle portal device whenever suits. And yeah, once again, been really enjoying doing some Untamed and open world. I wouldn't actually mind doing some... I've got a real wisp here. I don't actually mind doing some Gale shots sometime. Oh, we're here, actually. Do I have fancy pants food? I don't. I'll get some.
The gangs are gaining ground faster than we can keep up with. It's out of control. Sooner or later, one of them's gonna take the junkyard, and then it's over.
There must be some way we
We'll
can
skip the
divide
Jade Tech chest because they take batteries, and we need batteries.
We've lost too many people, and the gang still control too much territory.
We can't give up this opportunity.
So where's this want us to go now? I mean, it's probably out this way. It's weird, it didn't actually give us the waypoint there, but that's fine. Always grab the batteries. Let's try and mount up before we get in combat. It makes our lives way easier. Always think that's going to launch us less distance, but always tends to overshoot. I will get better at judging that distance. Quite a fun map for rollerblading as well. Big sweeping curves. Oh, we've got a Jade Sliver Recycler. Let's talk to them. Okay, so we can exchange our Jade Slivers for other currencies. The main reason we are doing Jade Slivers is because simply by playing the game, we can very slowly earn Jade Slivers, which we can then translate into more Imperial favor. So actually it's probably going to end up being the case of even once we're all done with the End of Dragons legendaries, then eventually a few months after that we'll probably have enough to craft another, which can then fund some other things. I'll take, but you're not a fan of using weapon swap to provide buffs or having it as a core part of the combat rotation. If you can prefer having a melee and ranged weapon and swap depending on the situation. Okay, so do you prefer having one melee, one ranged, and then giving yourself that flexibility that way? But yeah, I think that's a fairly valid take. Because yeah, especially in open world, just having a ranged option is incredibly helpful, even if it may not be 100% optimal damage-wise, but, you know, just having that flexibility can be very, very nice. I'd be much better as well with actually managing my character's experience buffs. I'm quite proud of myself with that by actually parking our regularly used characters in the homestead. Okay, let's go make that. Yeah, Untamed and open world is just amazing, because you can run full Berserker's gear and still have monumental healing through some of your trait choices. Or when you play Revenant, you love having Staff as your second weapon for the amazing CC on Starfire. I completely agree. That's how I run most of my Power Revenant builds. It's quite uncommon for me to run, you know, sword, sword, greatsword, purely because the CC you get from staff is so unbelievably good. And plus, honestly, it simplifies the rotation, not having to swap weapons, so that can actually incidentally make you do higher damage because you have less stuff to, you know, keep track of. It's a cool map out there. Oh, we're almost halfway done. It's actually very quick to do lantern runs in these maps. Well, in this map in particular. I kind of feel like we might be approaching half an hour for a lantern run. Gee, that feels quicker than some of the other maps. Oh, overshot. Trying to keep an eye on when the Fort Aspenwood meta pops. Oh, didn't know that was a thing. That was a splendid chest. Let's go get that. Yeah, why not? It's a bit of extra loot. Half an hour for Echo Valve sounds great. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I feel like map completion, regular map completion, can kind of take 45 minutes to an hour is kind of what I feel. I haven't really timed it, but that's sort of roughly based on when I take my breaks when I stream. It kind of feels about right. But of course, lantern runs, you do have to do the Aspenwood meta, so you kind of have to base it around that. Whereas there are no restrictions on just doing regular map completion aside from like the Crypt Seeker achievement, which you need to get access to one of the areas. So that is the big benefit. You can just do map completion at any point, whereas there's a bit more work that goes into setting up the lantern runs. Because the Aspenwood meta takes place at the same time as the Saitung Province meta. So it's quite hard to actually find big groups of people to do it. It's one you kind of need to tag up yourself. People want to do it. Hey, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. The zipline, make sure we don't take the zipline before we grab the lantern. Phoenix there. We can just skip that. Probably have to deal with the elite here. Yep, the damage that this build does, even on your more survivable open world build, fantastic. I kind of feel like Power Untamed is probably among the best open world builds that I've played in recent memory. Another day, another map completion. That is like, it's the core content of our streams is, especially nowadays, End of Dragons map comp. How are you going, Azrael? Hey, we were fortunate to get an Aspenwood meta done, so we actually have those lanterns taken care of, and depending on how quick I am, I might be able to do another lantern run, and then do another Aspenwood. So I'm sort of racing against another Aspenwood. Because I need 6 more End of Dragons legendaries to be done with that goal. And if I time this right, if I am efficient and productive, this may be effectively 3 Echovile Wilds and map comps done.
I can't enter the armory on my own. But you... Yes, you can. There's a weapon inside. Family heirloom.
And yeah, I believe I have done the Sai-Tung lantern in the meta area.
To keep our enemies out. I can activate them for you.
Oh, lantern's in the last room.
You'll need to find another
Alright.
zone before you can access the weapon.
Infuriating. We heal as one.
Watch out for the traps. We were thorough in our security measures.
Unfortunately, Greatsword 3 is about the right distance to make this work. Yeah. Boom. Oh. I almost wonder if I should take a Relic of the Wayfinder just for extra movement speed here, but you know what, prob's fine. Actually need to do the event here. It's good it's actually got a little pass for us. Did not anticipate that it needed this.
There they are. Those
Oh. Oh.
We heal as one.
Yep.
Breathe deeply. Rip them up. Unleashed.
Why did I swap off Greatsword? I need it. I need it. And that's right, like everything here is going to die anyway. Perfect.
Yes. I'm not bound to the living realm. And yet, those things, the void.
Requires Amber Runestone and Jade Runestone. Did I just not get the Jade Runestone? Oh well.
I can activate them for you.
You did yesterday, 7 or more base Tyria maps. Can't wait to be done. Only have 2 starter kits left currently. Oh, very nice. That's a solid effort. Yeah, that is about a third of core Tyria maps. There's 25 you need to do. So just under a third in a day. That's a real effort. Does this actually capture my cursor? Okay, cool. It does, actually. I was checking to see if the display capture was actually capturing my cursor. But it does, so that is good. Elite Phoenix, will skip it. I like all the little nooks and crannies that this map has. And let me add power. Oh, it's the last item needed to craft the weapons. You got 3 more gifts of battle in the last rush. Excellent, that's good. I did the same thing. Yeah, I got, I think, 3 gifts of battle on this account. And then I did the rush on 2 other accounts. So yeah, I got many gifts of battle. So that's how we're actually able to fund the creation of a bunch of legendaries. We'd been planning that for a few months, getting everything all teed up so we could, craft all those legendaries to sell. Because, yeah, in a few days there, I sold 4 Gen 1 legendaries.
Get them all at Bora's Bulls in a neighborhood near you. How hot can you take them?
And depending on how today goes, we're entirely gated by Spirit Shard once again. But if I'm very quick with Spirit Shard farming, what are we on? 95, yeah, I need... would require me to require me to get over 100, probably 120 spirit shards today. Which, that's a bit tricky. Not undoable. Yeah, I almost wonder if this... I just go Wayfinder. I can just do that. I'll take my damage a bit, but because I'm not really engaged in combat here, it doesn't matter. Plan to sell one of them. The other is Underwater Trident. Oh, nice. Might keep that for yourself, because you never know if one day they'll make them usable on land. Yeah, we're really interested to see if they get them on land. And plus then, like, you have a legendary underwater weapon, which is a big flex. So yeah, I'm definitely planning to get the legendary underwater weapons as well. I've got to go nuke the sun bears, which makes me sad. Yes, we lose some boons because we're not running Relic of the Midnight King, but you know what, for this I'll move around, do lantern runs a bit quicker. We're almost done, comparatively speaking. Must switch to your active story to EOD chapter 10 empty to get here. Alright. So Melandru's Hope. Okay. I will deal with that one later. I know which character has done it. I think it's actually my Necro that has done it. Yeah, like, see, there's weird things with these maps. So just north of Melandru's Hope, I got to come in on my Necro. Yeah, I'll just load up. And swap. Then roll a beetle. We'll just swap back to Springer because it has the highest endurance regen of every pet, every mount. So then it means you can, instead of having to deal with the roller beat of slow endurance regen, you can start boosting quicker. Oh, while we go down here, we may as well open the chest.
We heal as nature defends me. Summon them up. Accelerate.
Okay, so that's done. Let me go here. That's good. It's actually fairly apparent where it wants you to go, which is nice. I might be able to swing it. I can do another one immediately after.
Let's get this over.
And then, yeah, we hit up this one, and then that should finish it. Aside from obviously having to come in on our Necro, set to Chapter 10 empty, and then do the last lantern. But then we can park that Necro there. Grab onto the wall, big charge.
Something good.
Oh. Big glide, there we go. Oh, so glad we got the gliding booster. Three more. Not... Oh, excluding the
This is our only shot.
one from... that I need... one from the empty area.
Okay, lines are in the water. Now we just sit back and wait for the fish to bite.
We just... That's all?
Nope, up we get. Yeah, I don't think we get keys from the End of Dragons maps, which is unfortunate. Okay. Character select, we need our Necro. Now, it should be this one. I remember doing it on this character. Load. Okay. Necro. H. Story. End of Dragons. Empty. Play. So we want... it's in here. Yeah, so we might not get to it on this run. Kind of based on how long this is taking. I should really add the map load info command. Launch options. Yeah. Dash map load info. So I feel like that's not loading. I feel like it's not. Yeah, let's restart that. Yeah, at this rate we won't get it done. Cool. Isn't there another way to enter that area? Not that I'm aware of. And because, yeah, I'm using Tez Trails, which is about as fast as you can get it. There we go. I don't know if there'll be a faster way. Yeah, so the plan will be to do this lantern run, then immediately loop around and do most of another. And then we can do the Fort Aspenwood meta on the next round that it comes in. Oh, do I even have a battery? That's the thing. Yeah, let's go get one. Hopefully they persist across logins. So there we go, we've done that. Here for the Fall Winter event, will you gamble and host for infusion? Decided I might spend the ectos that I have. We've got about 600 or probably have 1,000 by the time it comes around. That will probably be the extent of it because I do not have the best luck.
Affirmative.
Plus last year I did like lose all my gold on that. Okay, so that's good. Let's add that there. Okay. So then, let's go. You saved up 20k Ecto, but considering selling Ecto to jump in price during that event, at that scale, that might actually be the better thing to do. That's a lot of Ectos. Well, thank you so much, Jess. I really appreciate that. Jess is amazing. It's bought us a tea. Thank you. That is very helpful. Thanks. So yeah, we'll see if we can get this done before Fort Aspenwood. If we can't, then that is fine. Yeah, let's get this character done. Or just this lantern done. And here as well.
I'm nigh invincible.
Get this one, grab the battery, and then we should be able to log back into our other character. And we should be able to just do this lantern again. We can. I tell you what, that's the play, isn't it? 59 characters, all parked at a single lantern. That's it. That is the end game. That is the End of Dragons map completion end game. Imagine the efficiencies. And let's totally ignore the time that it would take to get 59 characters running and ready to do that. That would be some proper nonsense, some proper shenanigans.
Didn't know they made Moas that big.
There is something very wrong with it.
Yep. Let's hope the poison's strong enough. Did you see the Cerus materia?
Is it 59 across multiple accounts? No, they must be on the same account for the map completion to work. They might even, don't even know if they'd have to do map completion themselves beforehand, in which case it's a bit of a moot point. Now cool, this area is free.
Lynn, we just killed some kind of giant rock monster. Really?
So when is it? Fort Aspenwood. 3:10. We've got 16 minutes. Yeah, unlikely that we'll get it done. That's fine. We'll keep an eye out for the next meta. So we'll get this one done. Then we do the Fort Aspenwood meta, get the 2 lanterns, completes the lantern run, immediately get them again. The efficiencies are outstanding. Yes, I think it's really only one position rewinder trick we need here. Are you surprised we can have that many characters on one account? You got 17 characters, and you think even that's a bit many? Yeah, 17 is a lot, and I feel your pain. I'm on 26 on this account, and yeah, so many of them. It's really hard to keep track of what they do. Unfortunately for me, I do tend to just park a lot of them at Griffin Adventures right now. I have 9, maybe 10 that I'll like regularly play. That's sort of my quote-unquote main for each class. That helps.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
I think the maximum, it's over 70 maximum characters that you can have. I don't know, once we run out of goals, that can be a stretch goal, getting as many characters as possible. Oh, speak patrol leader. Yeah, let's do that. It's just free event. usually play with 2, maybe 3 at most, and the rest are parked. That's fair enough. Yeah, at the moment I'm keeping all my other characters sort of just parked in, like my 9, 10 main characters. I keep them parked in the homestead so they can have the XP buff. Other ones all parked at Griffin Adventures. Yeah, grab this as well. I'm doing volatile magic. Not a lot. Yeah, so we're definitely not getting Fort Aspenwood done at the right time to make this as efficient as possible. Let's open this chest, so it means I can sort of slow down a little bit.
Quite a reward.
Depending on how this goes, I could literally get every... It's feasible for me to get every Echowild map completion done for the remainder of what I need. I probably won't do that today, but I should actually kind of get the prep done for that. Like, it's something I should keep in mind in my general sort of play pattern. Like, okay, cool. Fort Aspenwood meta's going up. Let's get most of the Lantern Run done in preparation, then get that done, then keep things rolling. That's good. I found this Lantern Run to actually be quite easy to follow as well. It becomes fairly apparent where it wants you to waypoint to. Which is super nice. I think Untamed right now is my favourite open world build. It's the fact you can run Berserker's gear and be as survivable as you are while still cranking damage is great. Champion Grenadier, we will skip. I have to click on the thing to add power. It's annoying that the vendor is just chilling right there. Grab that while we're there. Did try Power Troubadour only honestly for probably about half an hour. I need to actually try a lot more Troubadour. Especially given that the heal build is like completely cracked. But yeah, that could be a nice change. Because yeah, I'm really enjoying Untamed, but you know, variety is the spice of life. And yeah, I recently watched Emmy's guide on Heal Troubadour. And I'm like, oh yeah, I need to add this to my repertoire. Especially with the group distortion, it's amazing. Sport Troubadour's a menace in World vs. World. Oh, is it? Yeah, what in particular in World vs. World makes it so, you know, menacing. Skip over that, try and stealth myself, just so I can ignore it, and see if I can... Nah, not happening, Chief.
I'm nigh invincible.
Both the team vulnerability, all the reflects and you can't kill it, it will just teleport away. Ah, yep, I see why that's a pain. That'd probably be a really good build for me to kite on for Doom as well. Because currently my kiting build is Healer Lax Spectre. So if I'm ever doing Keller and I need to kite, Doom I need to kite, that's the build I choose. But yeah, especially when we're doing Keller CM, I saw Orbis using Heal Troubadour, and so many people are running it now. That build alone is making... It's making a lack DPS builds pop up a bit more because more people are running Heal Troubadour, so they need an ADPS to pair with it. I'm definitely enjoying the lantern runs more than the map completion. Because yeah, I don't have to deal with the hearts. This I find is much more pleasant. Plus, honestly, it's quicker. It's quite a lot quicker. More megas. But yeah, that also means there's more demand for things like my ADPS Renegade, which I always really enjoy playing. So I'm here for it. Because it used to basically just, 80% of the time be a lack heal and a quick DPS. Especially during these drops periods where I have like much longer streams and thus more flexibility to be able to hit up metas at key times, we can actually plan this out quite well. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes to do the remaining lanterns for the timing to work. That's unlikely to happen.
Invigorating.
Oh good, I got Condi Cleanse whenever I unleash. What's the cooldown on that? 10 seconds, okay. I remove 2 Condis. So it's a very easy just Condi removal. We'll be looking for a while, gonna do some shopping while it's still cool outside. Nice. Yeah, enjoy your shopping. Later it's predicted to be 39 Celsius. Ooh, yeah, go get that taken care of before it gets to that point. Very smart. Thanks for lurking, I'll catch you later. It's been great having you here, Windshark. Foxy, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate.
I can't enter the armory on my own. But you... Yes, you can.
Do I have any other teleport? Teleport to your target. That could be useful.
We used moonstones to fortify the vault.
Here, I'll actually run that.
I can activate them for you.
SVG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, we'll do that. That. Nice. Love it, Fame. That was some peak mini dungeoning. Not even jumpy puzzle. We're mini dungeoning now. So I've already got that. Okay, so same deal. Run. Where is the... Oh, do I have to kill everything here? I feel like I probs need to kill everything. Seems like a thing I'd need to do. I'm gonna do this. I may as well actually get the full reward for it. What have we got? Yeah, Keymaster. There we go. Give me what I needed? Yeah, I got the Jade Runestone as well.
I'm not bound to the living realm, and yet those things, the void. I fear that even I am not safe from its reach.
Valuable.
Nice.
This will help us end the war.
If you see animals exhibiting unusual
And what is that used for?
we have received reports of numerous unprovoked
Ancient Kurzic Axe. Oh, it can be traded for 10 writs. Shit. Okay. That's really good. That's 50 Imperial Favor. That's basically the reward I would pick for doing a meta. Alright, well given how straight up quick we could blast that, that is actually probably one of the quickest ways to get Imperial Favor. That is actually almost worth me parking a character there. Yeah, we could set a character, also like kind of with this build, to just blitz that. Yeah. What is this overlay? This is Blish HUD, which I've got a guide on how to install there. So it's showing me the most efficient way to finish off these lantern runs. Yeah, where's it? Add power. Load up on that. But yeah, we'll turn in that axe once we're done.
Personal hollow devices today.
That load of projectors we delivered already sold out.
Really? Should be pricing him higher then.
Minho is on it. He's already
Up a bit more. One more increment. Actually, another. Up. All the way down. Dude, it actually does a little bit of damage. Can't use skill while in combat. Hopefully it lets us out. There we go. Done. Shouldn't need my inventory for anything else. See if we can avoid the sun bears. Glad I could help you there, but yeah, we're using Blishhud, and it is putting in absolute work now. Okay, we'll finish off this lantern run and then take a break. Whoop. Okay, so this is the one that we needed another character, which we already parked, so that one is actually done. And Sam, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And what's up in here? We are blasting out some lantern runs in Equivald Wilds because we were fortunate yesterday to be able to get the meta done. We've already done one. This is our second. So the plan, because two of the lanterns are gated behind the Fort Aspenwood meta, which is one of the trickier metas to get done because it occurs at the same time as Saitung Province. So my plan is to get every lantern done except those two that are gated behind the meta. Then later on in today's stream, we will have to actually fly here. I will do the meta, get those two lanterns, and then that will complete the lantern run. Then I can instantly come back and get them again. And then it means that the subsequent lantern run, very, very quick. And I think roughly it feels as though a lantern run is about half the time of regular map completion. Because yeah, we still have 6 End of Dragons legendaries to make. Yeah, doing well. Woke up semi-recently. Now you got a bit less than 2 hours before you got to go to work. Oh, well, thank you so much for starting your day with us, and I hope you have a good day at work. And yeah, thank you for popping into our stream. But yeah, this has been going very, very well. And I've been loving Untamed in open world. It's so good. Like, it's next level good. Okay, so we've done that. Let me grab this. Ah! Good way to start the day with some dailies and looking up stuff on the second monitor. That is excellent. Oxy, welcome in. Great to see you. And yeah, grabbing the Jade Runestones here was very helpful. Have you tried the Blade Sworn? Not since it's been reworked. I will try it at some point. What about you, Fame? Have you tried it? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it? How important do you think the overlay is for new players? It's not overly important for new players. Like, this is very, very useful for efficiently doing this. But I think like there is value in, you know, doing it without it for the first time as a new player, because you do like get to explore the world a bit more. But, you know, if you are interested in, you know, doing map completions as efficiently as possible, then yeah, it's insanely helpful, but it's not critical for new players. Oh, waiting to get to EOD for staying Blade Sworn. Nice. Yeah, they did rework Blade Sworn in the last balance patch. Condi Blade Sworn's now a thing. Healblade Sworn's also viable, apparently. Yeah, like, Healblade Sworn got some buffs as well. Because, yeah, Healblade Sworn has been a thing for a while, but previously, honestly, I considered it to be a bit of a, honestly, really janky, bad build that only a very select handful of players would actually run, because it didn't really have great boon radius, and honestly, like, I don't love the concept of Healblade Sworn. I feel like Spellbreaker should have been the one that, you know, was able to be a boon provider. I think that thematically makes more sense, but things went the way they did. Apparently Healblade Sworn's now a much better build.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House of the
Lines are in the water. And now we just sit back and wait for the fish to bite.
We just wait? That's all?
Heal Spellbreaker would have fitted better, to be honest, than it being over Blade Sworn. Yeah, like that Spellbreaker just kind of lends itself thematically to being a supporty build, or at least having that capacity, whereas now it's just a straight DPS build. It's a straight just power DPS build. That it's my favourite of the warrior builds. I love Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker is really, really fun. But like Condi Blade Sworn, I'm fine with. Power Blade Sworn, I'm fine with. Heal Blade Sworn, just... it's more a thematic gripe, not necessarily whether or not it's a bad build or not. So, I think I actually missed one. Alright. So, Aspenwood. Speaker's Headquarters, Renowned Heart. Yeah. Guild Wars 2, Echo Vald Lanterns. Gotta figure out just where this one is. Yeah, he said the gun saber on healer doesn't fit at all. Yeah, it's weird. No, not that. I need to go here, Control F. Also southwest of Krupa Waypoint. I think it's down... Yeah, I must have missed it there.
Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does the new Luxon Navy have
Need a object battery. Here we go. Orion Legendary is your gold method, the one you enjoy the most. They're not a gold method for me. I've been working on getting all of the Orion Legendaries for a few months now, since maybe I feel about the start of the year. It's kind of what it feels like. Let's just go in here. But yeah, my general preferred methods of making gold, I actually sell a lot of Generation 1 Legendaries, but I've kind of, I feel like, exhausted. Oh, I didn't do this one. I kind of feel like I've exhausted my easy options for doing that. But generally my gold making will be doing all the weeklies and stuff in the Wizard's Vault, cashing in the rewards from that, raids, fractals, and just selling any materials that I don't need. That's generally how I make gold. But yeah, I'm making these Orion Legendaries to keep. So I have now... So I've got 2 more. These ones are locked behind the Aspenwolf meta, so I need to come back for the Aspenwolf meta. Yeah, shortly how to get gold in Guild Wars 2, just play the game and gold comes over time. Basically, yes. I've made a bunch of videos on farming gold in Guild Wars 2, about all different ways, but how I do it, different ways I think new players should do it. But effectively, just play the game and gold does tend to come. Importantly, Guild Wars 2 doesn't reward you in raw gold that often outside fractals and PvP. It will reward you in materials and currencies. So all your currencies, they are here, so it's very good to learn how to utilize these currencies to, convert them to gold or use them instead of spending gold. That's a way to get value out of them. Like say, magnetite shards, I use these to buy mystic coins each week. Mystic coins each week and mystic clovers. So that's the main way they are providing value to me. Let's see, other things. Imperial Favor, I need this for Orion Legendaries. Laurels, I'll convert them to materials at a Laurel vendor. I'm saving up Jade Slivers for more Imperial Favor, which funds more Orion Legendaries. So things like that. And then, whenever you deposit materials, they go into your material storage. If you have been playing for a while, and especially if you haven't crafted any legendaries, you might actually be sitting on well over 1,000 gold in things just sitting in your material storage. So selling the things you don't need to buy the things that you do is not one of the main ways you'll make gold in Guild Wars 2. Don't you need something like 50 million karma to craft every Orion weapon skin? That kind of sounds about right. I don't know if I'll craft every Orion weapon skin. I'm getting all of the base weapons right now, working on full legendary on this account. So if I go weapons skins, so yeah, we have made excellent progress on that. We got 6 more left. Oh, you're personally doing the whole daily Bureau Marches chest, infusing 25 quartz crystals, vault dailies, home nodes. Yeah, that's a solid way to do it as well. Like, yeah, doing a full home instance every day. The Wizard's Vault is amazing gold for new players in particular. In Cardstadt Village, may be interested in this. Alright, so now I've got to try and find... I can actually turn off pathing now. Where is Cardstadt Village? Yeah. We'll just open that in the wiki. Where is Cardstadt Village? Near Jade Gate Waypoint. So it's here. I will get some of the Aurine skins, but that becomes a nice to have for me rather than, getting everything legendary, because, our account, we have 3 sets of legendary armor, we have all legendary runes, legendary aqua breather, everything here is legendary, and now we're working on legendary weapons as well. Will you stay until the reset, or will you send the raid to another channel? eventually when we finish up, we will, raid out to someone playing Guild Wars 2. But yeah, we've still got quite a lot of hours left in us today, so we're just getting started. Favorite variant? The only Aurine variant I have on my other account is actually the Jormag Greatsword, and I really, really like that one. Blue's my favorite color, so I like those. But yes, we can turn in that axe. 10 writs is actually quite a bit, to be honest. Okay, so imagine you do EOD meta trains every day. I try and do them every day. Won't necessarily get to them, because actually for me, the biggest gate for legendaries, it's not gold, it's not actually Imperial Favor, it's Spirit Shards. Because I've been crafting so many legendaries, I craft probably one legendary every 2 to 3 weeks with my regular play schedule. So every time I do it, Spirit Shards go basically down to 0. And, obviously you need those for Mystic Clovers, you need 200 of them for the Bloodstone Shard. So those are actually the thing that goes really quickly. But like, we've really been tunnel visioning getting legendary in every slot, so then we never ever have to worry about gear again. But yeah, we are 6 Aurine weapons away from being done with that goal. Then there'll be a few more legendaries, things like a secondary axe, secondary mace, another pistol. I'm crafting Hope, actually. Well, eventually I will craft Hope. I'm doing some of the achievements for that just when I got a bit of downtime. To me, yours are Zaitan and Mordramoth. Oh, those are really, really good. It should continue. Again, to continue up the massive grinds for Guild Wars 2 weapons again. Been doing a lot of slacking out the IRL things before gaming. I mean, honestly, make sure you take care of IRL things before gaming. That's a very responsible thing to do. Do you want to get more motivated to get into skins, etc. again? I mean, that's the thing about Guild Wars 2. There's infinite goals to go for because, Fashion Wars is one of the big areas of endgame. And the sheer number of skins that you have access to is wild. But excellent. Now, we've actually basically done 2 lantern runs already for this map, which is very, very nice. So, we will go, take a break, stretch our legs, and then come back, and then we'll crack on with everything else we want to get done. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. So you're a new Guild Wars 2 player, you've just reached level 80, and you're stuck wondering, how do I make gold? Well, don't worry, I've got you covered. Guild Wars 2 can be a bit overwhelming, especially once you reach level 80 and the entirety of Guild Wars 2 has opened up for you. And one of the questions that I get asked all the time is, how do I make gold? I need to gear my character, I want to unlock Griffin and Skyscale, how do I get the gold to do this? Now, the first thing you're going to want to do once you reach level 80 is properly gear your character. The gear you've randomly been picking up while leveling needs to go. But good news, gearing your character in Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty simple. I've even made an entire guide on the best ways to gear your character, which you can check out. But if you were to find a power DPS build for whatever class you like, power DPS are the easiest builds to gear overall, it would cost you a bit over 100 gold. That covers armor, weapons, runes, sigils, backpiece, accessories, relic, and even underwater gear for good measure. Now this sounds like a lot, but we can be done with this in a few hours. Now the first thing you should do when you reach level 80 is check out the Wizard's Vault. This is basically your daily and weekly reward system, where if you complete some simple objectives, you get a currency called Astral Acclaim, which you can spend in the rewards tab for all kinds of things. Quick note, if you click the settings icon here, you can change what game mode your daily and weekly tasks come from. By default, you should have a mix of all 3 game modes, but here you can just set them to your preferred game mode if you like, which is PvE in my case. So do your weeklies, dailies, and the special objectives wherever possible, and you'll soon be flooded with Astral Acclaim. From here, we can get to work. To turn this into gold as fast as possible, buy things in this order. Mystic Coins, and the cheap bags of gold, the ones here for 6 Astral Acclaim. Bags of laurels, then exchange them for medium crafting bags, and then heavy crafting bags. From here, just sell everything on the trading post and you're off to a great start. For some context, the maximum amount of Astral Acclaim you can get each week from dailies and weeklies is 1,305. That is enough to buy all the Mystic Coins, all the cheap bags of gold, and 22 laurels, which you can sell for around 222 gold. That is enough to fully gear your character in exotics and still have around 100 gold left over for good measure. And that's just for the first week. By the time you ransack all these 4 items from the vault, you will have made around 360 gold, and as a new player, that is huge. A few other small things to touch on with the Wizard's Vault. Make sure to grab the chests of Ascended gear as a new player. This is just less Ascended gear that you'll need to buy, craft, or wait for it to drop later on. Ascended gear is only strictly required once you start doing Fractals of the Mist later on, but grab them when you can. Also, grab the legendary starter kit sometime before the season ends and the Wizard's Vault resets. In terms of the rough value of the items you get from this, it's worth around 500 to 550 gold, which is insane value. This will give you a bunch of the components you need to craft a specific legendary weapon, which if you want to craft a legendary weapon at some point in the future, this is a no-brainer. If all else fails, you can always craft a legendary weapon and sell it to give yourself a ton of gold. This is actually how I make a lot of my gold personally. Now from here, you're all geared up, you're ready for endgame, and you want to know how to farm gold from here. Fortunately, I've made a bunch of videos on how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, but for a quick rundown as a new player, do open world metas and events which drop a ton of materials and unidentified gear which you can open, salvage, or sell to make some gold. After depositing all your materials for a while, make sure to check out your material storage and sell whatever you don't immediately need. I personally think having the gold in your pocket right now as a new player is way more worthwhile compared to you hoarding materials in case you need them later. Worst case, you can always buy the materials back. Getting into strike missions, which you can access from either north, will give you gold, materials, as well as blue prophet shards and eternal ice shards. The blue prophet shards you can exchange for ascended gear, which saves you gold in the long run, and the eternal ice shards you can convert to gold with this simple method. Take your Eternal Ice Shards to this vendor in Bureau Marches, buy any of the Living World Season 4 currencies except for this one, consume them to convert them into volatile magic, go to any of these vendors in the Living World Season 4 maps and buy the trophy shipments, open them and sell the materials on the trading post, and profit. Fractals and the Mists are one of the best sources of gold in the game because you get these fractal encryptions and keys which you open and sell the junk items that pop out for mad profit. They're also a good source of ascended gear, which means for every piece of ascended that drops, it's one less you need to buy or craft later on. Small note, the higher and higher you go in fractals, the more and more ascended gear you need, specifically so you can slot on these agony infusions so you take less damage from certain fractal mechanics. If you decide to get into raids, they're also a good source of gold, ascended gear, and a super useful currency called magnetite shards, which you can exchange for all sorts of rewards. But just generally, playing the game, selling materials you don't need to buy the ones that you do is how to make gold in Guild Wars 2. Doesn't matter what you do, basically everything is giving you gold in one way or another, except ecto gambling. And there we go, that's everything you need to get off to a flying start as a new player in Guild Wars 2. If you want to check out any of my other gold making guides, I'll have them linked here. And let me know in the comments below, what are your favourite ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. In this video, we're going to go through 7 tips to farm spirit shards in Guild Wars 2. And this is coming from someone who at this very instant needs 4,500 of them. Hey everyone, my name is Connor and I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for over 13,000 hours over the past 13 years, and in that time I've crafted well over 100 legendaries.
Damn, son.
So I've spent a lot of these last 13 years struggling to keep up with the never-ending demand of spirit shards. That's why in today's video I'm going to run you through how I personally farm spirit shards in order to keep this legendary train chugging along. Now first things first, why would you want to farm spirit shards? If you're crafting legendaries, especially if you're going after having full legendary in every slot, it's often not gold that's a problem, it's spirit shards. Now if you've never crafted a legendary before, you might be sitting on a bunch of spirit shards already. But if you're like me and you're crafting a new legendary every few weeks in a mad rush to try and be full legendary in every slot so you never have to worry about gearing again, you might be completely starved of them. And just looking at legendary weapons alone, it takes around 350 spirit shards to craft a single one. And there have been times where I finished up crafting a legendary where I've had literally 0 spirit shards to my name, which was a truly humbling experience. You can look at this graph of my spirit shards over time and you can see the exact moment where I craft a legendary and yeet all of my spirit shards. And this is made even worse, although I will say this is a very first world problem, by the legendary starter kit in the Wizard's Vault, which if you use all the components to craft a legendary is worth somewhere in the realm of 500 to 600 gold. This opens up the possibility of easily crafting legendaries to sell, which after you do, you're left with more than enough gold to craft the next legendary, but you've got no more spirit shards. So with that out of the way, here is how I've been personally farming spirit shards for these past few years,
and we have become exceedingly efficient at it.
Now first up, at their core, spirit shards are just showing how much experience you've earned. Every time you level up after level 80, so every 254,000 experience, you'll gain a spirit shard. And with the wealth of different experience boosters available, you can speed this up drastically. Now there are loads of other experience boosters that you can check out on the wiki, and you can reach truly absurd levels of experience boost. But here are the ones that I personally run. They're the most accessible and I find they're easy to maintain indefinitely. First, running food and utility will all... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And yes, we did go do some stretches, just take care of some things around the house. And yeah, let's see where we are at now. Okay, so in terms of event timers, there's actually a Kyne blackout going on. Well, that's where they are in terms of the event. So let's see. We can nab that. Are drops still going? Yes, drops are still going. Got about another hour or so in them. A bit overwhelmed. This one might be a bit fiddly. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to get this one done in time, and that's okay. Yeah, 1 minute, they've still got 3 areas left. That's fine, we'll keep an eye out. So when will Aspenwood be up again? 5:10. Okay. Yeah, so this is unlikely to be done, but that's fine. Let's take a look and see. Cobalt will reset. They've got frackies. So yeah, minus 100, T4. I can do that. /P. DPS. Let's go character select. Yeah, I might go Rev. Six more lefties. Yeah, we got a few more. Yeah, let's blast these fractals.
Parachutes from the cargo hold.
So that's actually the chance we have. /53. Yeah, that is the chance we have for more. More spirit shards.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Okay.
What happened to them? I'll be over here, collecting my nerves.
Something's off. I'm detecting.
I see.
Let's grab
Something
this.
in the dark. Arya? How? Bring the thunder!
Those are quick. Don't actually have any quick on us. Build looks right.
Hurry! I hear the Naga! Coyote, please!
One, two, there we go.
Captain Death. He's dead.
He was just... Fight again. Finally.
And thank you for the standing desk. We'll do that in just a little bit. Thank you.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Warman in position. Ordnance incoming.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch as well. As soon as we're done with this fight, we'll do it. Okay, Merish, how are you going today?
Blood Legion, see it done. Stay back. 6 for 9.
Yeah, I'm going very, very well today. It's been a wonderful sort of surprise week of Twitch drops. We've made some wonderful progress towards, you know, different legendaries and lots of different goals, and had an amazing time with everyone. It's been great.
Time for a revolution. The time of Ash Legion falling.
You must like me.
Freedom must be earned, not given. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Such bounty, the anguish of thousands, serve to
How does a healer kill that ghost on this one? You always find it difficult. In that case, you really want to be running a set of Harrier's gear. And also what I tend to do if I'm ever running a healer on this fight is I will run like even a more offensive weapon on my swap, as well as Harrier's gear, to give me a better chance of doing it. Ah. That one I'll actually use the revival for.
cast down the oppressors.
There we go. Now standing desk.
Your lives are yours. Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return.
Thank you for the stretch. And yeah, catch you later, Anzam. It's been great having you here. Okay. And Sanqua, sweet. That's good, because this should give us close to 50 spirit shards by the time I'm done. Especially if I decide to throw in Rex as well. I got Taylor August Queen. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Troubadour is god tier on this fight. Have I done the EOD Special Ops Armor achievement? I don't think I've done that, no.
This is our fight. Bring the thunder.
Council held. Time's most valuable.
Black Legion, see it done.
Trying to get a few Halo cosplay? Nice. I should look into that achievement. Cool, yeah, on Condi Ren we're pumping pretty hard. Beating with an absolute banger of a Scourge, which is cool. This is my favourite fight in all of Guild Wars 2. It's so much fun.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. This is our fight. Bring the thunder.
Robocop, welcome inmates. Wonderful to see you.
Black Legion, see it done.
Playing rest after last night? Yeah, we had a reasonable sleep after last night, so we're feeling pretty re-energized. Two, three, four, five, six. Run through the group. Was a bit of a checklist of things. It was the fractals that held you back. Okay, that's interesting.
The oppressors. Time for a revolution. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Nice. Entirely respectable damage. Most groups just do daily, so you have to start your own if the fractals needed. Yeah, it's the case with quite a few things that require, you know, fractal-specific components. Rubidour makes that so much easier because you can completely disregard the spread attack because they give you group distort, which then ups your group's DPS massively. Are you on EU? Yes, right now I am.
Fate, we fist.
Recovery. Obfuscate. Disorient. Confuse.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Ah, split. Didn't have it for that one. Nice, that was good.
Get out of here! Go! You heard me! Out!
Yeah, very happy with that level of damage on that. Then we'll probably swap to like Power Ren or something uber bursty. Yeah, Power Ren could be a nice change. Might have to fix up my build a bit, but you know what? I'll be fine. I'll actually, while we're doing, I presume, Kinfall, pull up the Power Ren build. Do Power Renegade, I don't know, do Great Sword, Sword. They're all fine.
But it feels warm. Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Relic of Shackles, okay.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but my element is similar.
Behind. She's right out for you. But her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her now in the dark.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is...
Ash Legion, fall!
One of you will have to sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you
Burst
vulnerable.
that down.
Her light fire frightens my iceborne.
Grab that. Dodge. Bounce.
As she did. Find peace with us.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right.
The time is in hand for
Or
reckoning.
half a member. That's it. There's a personal photo of someone we know, and this is their perspective. You must be their role. So try to let them speak clearly. We might get some contact soon.
Wisp here. Just get nuked. There we go. I can turn off snap target just for this bit.
This is our fight. Move, soldier!
Wrong weapon set. Ideally here I should be swapping to power, but I also can't really be bothered.
What are you? Iron Legion, put your best into it. Things are heating up. The time is at hand. Bring the thunder.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your
Oh, that chill was rough.
fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother, all lost.
Iron Legion, Blood Legion, see it done.
There we go.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
It's all self-care.
On the double. Don't say her name.
Hey, are you still with me?
Great meat fit. Blood Legion, see it done. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Bring the fun. She wanted to go home.
We can do a bit of boon rip here, which is good. Rip. Oh well, now I can actually fix my build. I want Berserker. Oh, quick there. I want Power Renegade. Is there? Shackles.
There's someone else there with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, there's nothing here. Only the wind.
Refreshing.
I need this. Okay.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Never surrender. Those who deserves killing. Make peace with your death, heroes.
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Just made us a wonderful snap. Thank you. Oh, make sure I don't die here. Thanks so much. It's amazing. Oh. Thank you. Ideally, I should swap to Greatsword. I might do it when it's... I'll try and do it between this next fight.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Close to freedom. We must rise and return to the fight.
Okay, so now let's swap this out for Greatsword. Ah! Even I don't do that. Berserkers. Force. Hydro. There we go.
This is our fight.
Alert. Alert. Detection located.
Treasure.
Halt.
Disengage. Repression.
Alert. Engage. Engage. Task failed. Remain here.
This is our fight.
Actually use our heal skill for the opener. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a good burst.
Task failed.
You have to end now.
Repression.
Just wait for everyone to come on down.
You have to end now.
Back me up, payback. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion, fall in. I demand.
Does that do chill? No, that one does.
Back me up.
Don't fight, Omen.
Instantly.
Squeeze
position. Ash Legion, fall in.
There we go.
It all ends, but it never stops.
You should use special action key more? I should, yeah.
Bring the thunder.
I always kind of forget that it's a thing there.
That looks valuable.
Move, soldier.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Bring the thunder.
Reactor initialization
Move,
program.
soldier.
Production interrupted. Reactor initialization program override.
No alternative.
Subject designated for corporeal reassigned DDR still current AV process detonation.
Stronger together.
Ash Legion, bring the thunder.
Stop. The consequences of your actions will be... I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Cast down the oppressor. Iron Legion, put your backs into it. We are Legion.
Now you're in my domain. I set the parameters. I control them.
Just gotten everyone.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Recovery!
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. It'll annihilate us all. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Enough of this. Your time ends now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles unlocked. Subject selected.
Here we go.
Terminable space-time.
Yep, I'm enjoying some power in. Thank you, Jess, for that amazing snack of just some avocado toast.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Cool, it's not a no pain, no gain day.
Buster.
Back me up.
I demand that you release me.
And welcome back, Wind.
What'll you prove yourself? Kill them all.
And yes, soon it's a weekly reset. It is, yes.
Vengeance stirred within her heart.
Bring the thunder.
With some of our bursts there, but it's fine.
War Iron Legion, put your best into it. Bring the thunder.
Nice. Happy with that.
Warband in
We
position.
flubbed quite a few things.
Blood Legion, see it done. Bring the thunder.
Don't know what that achievement is, but we did it. Yeah, I'm loving some Renegade. It is really fun. Gardock, thank you for the follow.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall in.
Bounce.
Warband in position.
Not enough energy.
Heal. Vital. Recovery. Stormed. Dauntless. Concentration.
Stay back.
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
Time for a revolution.
Nice and neat.
Warband in position.
Recovery.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Nice.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Get the point.
Time for revolution. Signal the citizens.
Suffer. Multi-feelings.
Cast down the oppressor.
What's the boss doing over there?
Ash Legion calling.
I demand that you release.
This is our fight.
How dare you defile my birth chamber? All your fears, all your delirium, feeding me. Suffer and die in terror.
Let me up.
Awareness grows by the moment. I am hatred and horror made manifest.
Format in position.
Vital. Recovery. Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
Stands eternally.
Yuki, thank you for the follow.
Serpent entwined in
I should have done that.
you may die now.
And Reaper, welcome in. And yeah, we also had a sleep as well. We've come back stronger than ever today.
Get the point.
Destroy my such as you. Last of mankind.
Nice. Really, really enjoying Power Ren. Bursty as hell. Super fun for fractals.
Pillage.
And Boxy bought the Rituals outfit. Nice. Very good.
To incorporate energy signatures from multiple fronts.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
From? No. You're going to ruin everything. Charge diameter outstructure. Which I will
Together,
continue to
we must
meddle in
renew
my
ourselves.
affairs. I don't understand. These instability readings are unprecedented. Where are you?
Some new form of chaotic instability emanating from your location.
Threatening the cohesion of the other fractals. Wait, what could this mean? Was someone already in there ahead of you?
It's kind of the philosophy we have during these like big drops weeks.
Pummeling by kitty cat
Sort of radiant chaotic
energy jamming this frequency.
Cool. Success.
There. No more outside help for you. Give up yet?
Ash Legion, fall in!
Ready to meet my latest wish?
Great Meat Fist!
Damn that knockback.
Signal the Citadel!
Let's chill here. There we go. Enemy town grind World vs. World. How is the World vs. World grind going for you? Oh no. Ah. Good jump.
Whatever it is you imagine you're doing. Try following light.
Great Meat Fist!
I'm the one in control here.
Storm! Don't listen.
Stay back. Back me up!
That was a good opening burst.
All of my hard work?
It's easy when you know how.
For you for this, but it seems my DDR is up.
Power End might be my favorite build for fractals. The burst on it and the AoE cleave, amazing.
You'll never take Ascalon! We'll die first!
Troubadour Q heal's fun. Yeah, I really need to get Troubadour set up. I know it's an absolutely broken heal build. Ah. I was at the good run this week.
Keep fighting.
Fire and smoke, flame
Oh, perfect. Ice raises eyes off cooldown every time. It's cheeky 81k. Literally just pressing two skills as Ice Raiser's Ire and Eternity's Requiem. Is Guild Wars 3 going to be like Chivalry? No idea, I haven't played Chivalry.
Rally to me, Ascalonians!
Bar. There we go. Definitely seeing the similarities to Warframe. Which Warframe's great. I'm here for that. Welcome in, Axes. Man, Power End with Fractals. Oh, Chef's Kiss. So good. Can confirm you did not kill the crab with Fandra? Oh, sorry to hear that. Did you have a good time, though? That's the main thing. Less frustrating the time you did before. I think you're running it back next weekend, so hopefully you get it then. I really hope so too. 'Cause yeah, Hell is a really tough fight. burst that everyone's putting out. Everything is just getting absolutely rolled.
Stop!
All of them abandoned. We can't be here. Get them. Spin to win. Iron Legion.
Fate, meet fist.
Is that all of them? I think so.
That looks nice. I've attained the awesome.
An expeditious departure would be optimal.
Nice, we blitz those. Okay, bam, 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 bam. Let's go process this.
That looks valuable.
Some mystic coins, which is good. Cossack, welcome in, mate. Spirit shard there. What's that? Oh, accessory. Meh. Never seen that one before. OMG Lyle, sorry to hear that, Gossek.
That looks valuable.
Have, don't have, have. And then buy all the Dessa's experiment journals. CONS. I think it is Festival of the Four Winds coming in the next few days. I should go and actually disable the drops command. No, I need commands. Drops can always be enabled under actions. There we go. That can be yeeted. Under chatbot timers. Turn off drop bot. There we go.
That looks valuable.
141. Okay. Good crafting on the show tonight. It's teetering. It's teetering on what I can do. Okay. Just tidy a few things. I've got another spare slot in my shared inventory now. Could use up all my fractal keys.
We have completed the task at hand.
Okay, so I'll keep an eye out for when Aspenwood pops off, because I'll definitely need that. I know, I'm excited to get whatever the equivalent of Guam is in Guild Wars 2. I'm looking forward to what they can do. I mean, it's been doing really, really well lately. Well, there we go. Eat that. And I will process these other rings when it is convenient for me. Okay, so we've got a few minutes before we'll reset. Here we go. Our Ranger ready. I might actually park that one at Aspenwood. See if we can do that, then we can actually finish off a boatload of wild map comps. Okay, so Aspenwood Gulch, we'll go put our character there. Crisis, welcome in. Great to see you. I've been going very, very well. It's been a massive week of Twitch drops. We've crafted many legendaries, some Omega streams. It's been a great time. And yeah, we just blasted some fractals, CMs, and T4s, which is great. Made some nice gold. Another boatload of spirit shards. We'll see how we go in terms of... Yeah, we'll park our character here. We'll see how we go in terms of farming more spirit shards, because I'm sort of teetering on being able to make another legendary today, but I think it's going to take probably till Wednesday. But awesome, we're going for a bit. We're going to take a break now, stretch our legs, see everyone in a bit, sit tight. Our Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate psychic daggers or blades. Your shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip main hand dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like fractals, open world, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear. Simply Berserkers in every slot except for one. And it doesn't require a specific mix of Berserkers and Assassins like some other gear setups do. Now, for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a Relic of the Fireworks. Now, we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a slight DPS loss, which will allow you to save some of your other skills for utility and CC. Because with the Relic of the Fireworks, you will have to use your F3 skill to maintain the Fireworks buff. And if you are running the Spear version of this build, it's going to be much easier to upkeep the Relic of the Fireworks buff, because the 5 skill on Spear will also trigger this buff. Whereas if you're running Greatsword, it can be a bit trickier to upkeep this buff, in which case the difference between Relic of the Thief and Relic of the Fireworks is much closer. In this case, if I'm running Greatsword, I'll typically be running Relic of the Thief because it's easier. You don't have to worry about specific timings of your Bladesong skills to upkeep the buff. It just makes things easier in general. For our food, we're going to be running whichever variant of power and ferocity food you prefer. Sous vide steaks being the ideal choice, and for our utility, we'll be running superior sharpening stones. Now, Spear is the new weapon for Mesmer that released with Janthir Wilds, and it's going to give you a huge amount of burst damage. The cost is that you are no longer fully ranged as you would be. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Alright, we got a little bit of time, so what we'll do, let's go blitz some Riven Adventures, because that will also expedite the amount of spirit shards we need, and then yeah, if we can do Aspenwood, chef's kiss. Okay, let's see. I won't bother with the event timers. Actually, could I on this one? Manage modules, module repo. Let's go event, because if I could set an alert just for time-based events, high customizing abilities. Or is there something in timers? Meh. That's right. I'll just remember when the time is. And yeah, new week as well, so new opportunities for more spirit shards. Yeah, had a good time on Heal Paragon as well. The healing we were able to crank out with that was wild. Yeah, I think I've done the weekly conversion for Wild versus World Clovers already, so in a few minutes I'll be able to do that one again, which will be good. And yeah, with the weekly popping off soon as well, then I will be able to buy another ascended weapon from the Wizard's Vaults that can cover me for some kind of niche weapons that I don't yet have legendaries for. It's going to be things like secondary pistols, maces, and axes, or potentially underwater weapons, but that would be a good one. To figure out what to do with these at some point. They're probably tied to some achievements that I'm not aware of. Hope is nice. Yeah, Hope is really good. I'm gradually working on the achievements for that. It'll be a while before I get around to crafting that, but that's going to be nice once I'm done with all the End of Dragons legendaries. I think that'll be the first legendary I craft once I am done with those. But we're working on the achievements for it now, so then it just becomes a question of, gold and everything once we are done. Up we get. Stuttery here, always is for some reason. Soren, welcome in, it's great to see you. What's going on today? Well, very shortly we're actually going to jump into the Fort Aspenwood meta in Echowild Wilds because we have done a bunch of lanterns in there. So the plan is, like, we've done one full lantern run, And then we've done another one excluding the 2 that are locked behind the meta. So we're going to go in, do the meta, get those lanterns, complete our lantern run, and then we'll be able to relog and instantly get them again. That is our plan. And then, yeah, we'll continue a bunch more progress towards various Ender Dragons legendaries. We got weekly shenanigans going on. Depending on how... If I am very lucky in terms of Spirit Shards, it could be another Ender Dragons legendary today, but that is sort of stretching it, I think. At this rate, it's looking like a Wednesday thing. In the meantime, we are just blitzing all of our Griffin adventures because it's one of the backbones of our Spirit Shard farming operation. And yeah, if we can hit up Octavine as well. Octavine's also really, really good for it.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Nah, we flubbed it. Couldn't have flapped there, should have just kept going straight. Ample time. And yeah, if we can hit up some of the more profitable... Whoop, no. Hit up some of the more profitable world bosses, that will also be really good. I can also turn on in-game chat notifications for the Heart of Thorns metas. Does Powervert have a completely ranged option, or is that Condivert only? You can run Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword, and then that will be fully ranged. Cool. So yeah, you can do that just fine.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
That was about as close to getting that as we could get.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic riding around.
So we need to craft quite a few more of those. Do you think we'll get Vault resets during the Quality of Life patch era, or will it just be the same rules for the entire period? Almost certainly we will have, you know, Wizard's Vault resetting. It's a key pillar of the in-game economy, so either they'll do, like, you know, quarterly patches like they do now, kind of depends on what their frequency, or they might even just set the, you know, Wizard's Vault timer to be that. But yeah, 100% they will reset it. I would be remarkably surprised if they did not. Because it's like the main way that people get mystic coins. Them not doing it would have a significant impact on the game economy. Yeah, they shoot themselves in the foot if they didn't. Yeah, like, even if they didn't have, you know, a patch or something to release, just, I presume it's just like a toggle, like, oh yeah, reset the rewards. Oh, of course. Yeah, the current reset, it will be in 29, 30 days. Yep. But like, the Wizard's Vault was, you know, obviously their rework for the old daily login system. And the daily login system was around for years, and we've also had the Wizard Vault system in for a number of years now. For them not to reset it would be effectively just abandoning it, which they've already... They're going to be supporting, you know, Guild Wars 2 following the relaunch of Guild Wars 3 and the release of annual expansions once Guild Wars 3 launches, so them shooting themselves in the foot like that by not just letting the Wizard's Vault refresh in some capacity would be real weird. Cool, that is the weekly reset. There. Oh, what's new? Oh, just the weekly is now like toggled over. So we can do all our weekly achievements again. My chocolate macadamia is a very good cookie as well. Solid cookie choice. Okay, so we should have 4 more. Yeah, Griffin race rewards are daily, yes. So never get a chance to log into Guild Wars 2. It's part of my daily routine to do these Griffin adventures, at least until we reach a point where Spirit Shard farming isn't that important. Then I might park them at more just profitable places in terms of gold. Maybe like some Key Bureau Marches chests, some gathering nodes, magic mirrors in the Visions of Eternity maps. They're also really, really good.
Forgive me, Amara.
But, you know, realistically, I've got 6 End of Dragons legendaries left. And then we've got, you know, all the underwater ones. Got the secondary weapons I want to get, like a second pistol, a second axe, a second mace, second dagger. So it's not like we're going to be 13 for legendaries to make. So 2 flaps is about right there. This is feeling pretty quick. You made 2 axes at the same time back in the day. Nice. Good job. Yeah, that was a fairly quick one. So I think the secret's actually 2 flaps. 2 flaps at the start. I'll consume that. Okay, we've got 4 minutes until the next meta. So we'll do this, then go log into our ranger and tag up, because Aspenwood is going to require a bit of assistance. Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you going today? Okay, let's go cycle back to Ranger. I finished the char quest for the Eye of the North today. Awesome! And yes, everyone jump over to Sven's channel and go check them out. Now some Northern ones, wonderful. Alright, hang on, let's go. Oh, are you doing this one? Let's ask. S. Let's ask Aspenwood meta. Okay. See if they are in the LFG. Hey. Yep, they are. Sweet. Okay. It's time for a nap. Awesome. Enjoy your snooze. Normal stream length today or a bit longer. Kind of see how we're feeling. Might be a little bit longer. We definitely started earlier today, so yeah, we'll continue on probably till a bit past our normal time. Did leave your homestead open in Guild Wars 2 for about an hour this morning for people to farm too. Excellent. M. For those that do homestead, definitely recommend getting teleporters. Good shout. Catch you there, Soren. You have a good one. Yeah, I think especially if you've got the Visions of Eternity one, that one's like really tricky to get around, honestly. Okay, 1 minute and this should kick off. Let's go load up on batteries. I have one. As soon as you load, take you to the farming pots. Even the cloth and leather nodes. Next one takes you to logging and the farming nodes. That takes you to the cave and the mining nodes. Nice. Very, very good. Okay, so meta should be starting basically now.
Set them up for the kill. Soften them up. Now you're mine. Accelerate. You've been struck.
An oddly to your chair note, for some reason, made them cause your character put on a facial expression that looks similar to overly attached. That's very funny.
We heal as one.
Now let's see. Just Google Wars 2 Port Aspenwood meta. See if there's any particular NPC to wait on to start. Just double check. Back out this way. Just to see. Oh well, let's just kill that.
It's time, girls. Let's fly. Go, let's fly. Talons out. Go, let's fly. Set them up. Soften unleashed.
It says, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. When exactly does this start? Okay, so when does this start? What resolution are you playing on? I am playing on 1440. Yeah, windowed? I'm borderless windowed, yeah.
I do hope these Brotherhood thugs haven't been hassling Kanisa too much. She has enough on her plate already.
And drops have finished now. And welcome in, Deus.
You're not with us, you're against us.
PK, welcome in. Great to see you. I'll do Danger Spears, hopefully once we finish this meta event, if we can get that cracking.
Will you give it a rest already?
The Brotherhood won't rest until the speakers have been annihilated.
Soften them up. Down the line.
Yeah, why is the meta not starting?
I'm nigh invincible.
For the brother.
Yeah, but it looks like the meta event is completely bugged. That's annoying.
There it is. Kinkai Village. Isn't it lovely?
6 feet tall.
Yeah, we'll leave then. Yeah, I presume some of the NPCs that need to start the event are bugged. It is flagged as a note on the wiki.
Good to see you.
You as well. Got those baskets we ordered?
That depends. How's the catch been?
Get the turrets turning.
You get a chance to think about our proposal?
Let me see. Do you want to see control of our village and send most of our catch to feed your gang? I don't think so.
That's too bad. Guess we'll have to take it then!
Yeah, at best I could probably cheese one lantern. Definitely can't cheese the next one. That's frustrating. Oh well. We will try and catch the next one. We already have kind of what we need for our next legendary anyway, so it's kind of fine. That's what I might do instead. Let's get a End of Dragons, or Dragon's End meta done. Let's go on to... I feel like this one hasn't done it. Why play this instead of WoW? Great question. Guild Wars 2 and WoW are often quite polar opposites of each other. I've actually made an entire video of why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and why I think you should as well. Yeah, because no monthly pay. Yep, the fact that there is no monthly sub fee is a huge, huge benefit. So it's a buy once, play forever kind of game. And yeah, the horizontal progression rather than vertical. So instead of your gear getting invalidated with each patch or expansion, the gear you get, once you're set in best in slot gear, you're set forever. The only time you ever need to get new gear is if you want to try a different build. The mount system in the game is absolutely incredible, so much so that WoW took some very heavy inspiration from it. The Guild Wars 2 community is amazing. And the overall combat system in the game just feels incredible. Yeah, let's do this. Is there PvP and PvE? Yes, there is. So we're doing PvE right now. And yeah, there's PvP, 5 versus 5, and there's also World versus World, which is large-scale open world PvP. What's the best endgame mode for farming gold? Generally fractals, but there are many, many ways to make gold. I don't do as many fractals as I should. I sort of pace myself on doing them, but doing fractals daily is like insane levels of gold. Should you try this before Guild Wars 3 comes out? Yes, 100% you should. Because ArenaNet has said that they are going to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 launches, they're actually supporting Guild Wars 1, which is a 21-year-old game. They'll be supporting Guild Wars 2, and once Guild Wars 3 is released, Guild Wars 2 will go back to getting annual expansions still. And they'll be supporting Guild Wars 3 as well. They'll have dedicated teams working on each. So playing every, Guild Wars game is fantastic because they will give you something different. Guild Wars 1 gives you sort of that old school RPG flavor with a little hint of MMO. Guild Wars 2 will give you your massive open world events and world versus world, whereas Guild Wars 3 is going to be its, the most modern offering, but focus on a bit more like a, like a mid-scale game in terms of like a number of players at any point. And yeah, Guild Wars 3 will be a completely different game to Guild Wars 2. And they are going to be doing a Hall of Monument system for Guild Wars 2. What that basically means is, for example, for Guild Wars 1, you would do certain things in games, certain achievements, cross certain thresholds, and then you would get special titles and unique cosmetics that will transfer over to Guild Wars 2. So quite often, a lot of people playing Guild Wars 2 actually go back to play Guild Wars 1, purely to get the extra, bonus items and everything. And thank you, Sven, I appreciate that. And yeah, if you do decide to purchase Guild Wars 2, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, at no extra cost to you, help support the stream. So yeah, 100% you should give Guild Wars 2 a shot, especially if you're feeling a bit burnt out on WoW. Guild Wars 2 might just be the thing that, I don't know, sort of gets you enjoying MMOs again. It's also a game that really respects your time as well. The lack of the sub fee, and no need to, re-gear your character, the horizontal progression system, rather than it being vertical. Oh cool, I can deposit all those now. Nice, free up space. And what build am I rocking? That's a heal build. That is some sort of Condi build, yeah. They did say they will be doing yearly expansions for Guild Wars 2. But we're interested to see what they pull off, but they are still going to be doing expansions nonetheless. How much time is needed in Guild Wars 1 to get the Flaming Sword skin in Guild Wars 2? That's a very good question. That's tricky to know. Anyone who's like real experienced in Guild Wars 1 Guam, feel free to chime in on that one. Yes, they did say we will get annual expansions, and also the fact that they have been delivering annual expansions with a full dedicated team working on Guild Wars 3. The fact they have said that they will have a dedicated team for Guild Wars 1, dedicated team for Guild Wars 2, and for Guild Wars 3. They've kind of been doing that for the last few years anyway. And yet, in the meantime, after next month, when we get the finale for current expansion we're in, they're going to be doing a massive quality of life pass for all areas of Guild Wars 1 over the next year, up until the Guild Wars 3 beta. So Corteria getting a fresh coat of paint, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. It's going to be really, really good. Especially, I think getting like Guild Wars, Corteria getting a fresh coat of paint is something that the game has really needed for a long time. I'll go back and check, but I believe they did say expansions. Reworking the Stealth Heart in the Cave, yeah, that would be a good one. Let's grab these. And welcome in, Judge, by the way. But yeah, Sight and Fire, end of core story, getting a rework. Very keen to see. But yeah, the mount system in Guild Wars 2, absolutely amazing. Just simply look at this. Thanks, Judge. Yeah, that is pretty serviceable griffining on my end. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do add like core lanterns. That could be quite fun. Or even just some items to let us insta-complete the hearts. I would be down for that. This is Fire Camping Condi Tempest, I think. Kind of feels like that's what it is. Yeah, renowned heart tokens for Corteria would be so good. It would be, yeah. Be a really great way as well, especially if they reward them for doing event rewards in Corteria. It'd actually be a great way to, just encourage more participation in Corteria events. Oh, I clipped a tree there. So we lost some speed. Oh, we didn't actually get that. Circle back. It was going so well. I know it was. That's all right. We only flooded a bit at the end there. Yeah, Southland could definitely use a rework as well. Time they'll do a Guild Wars 2 reforge. That could be fun. Release it on mobile too while you're at it. I've always wanted to use my mobile phone to heat my house. Oh, you spend too much time flying your Griffin though. And Griffin is amazing. Such a fun mount. Oh, did you see as well, apparently some brave soul has got Guild Wars 1 working on macOS without the use of like a virtual machine, parallels, or crossover, which is awesome. I'll have to check that out at some point. It was through the regildening. And yeah, it'll be good to see what they actually, do following the release of Guild Wars 3. But I think just the fact that they have dedicated to, doing more content, expansions in one form or another for Guild Wars 2 after the launch of Guild Wars 3, it's a very, very good move. Compared to what they did with Guild Wars 1, where they announced Guild Wars 2, and then, Guild Wars 1 was in maintenance mode for, almost 2 decades. Or 1.5 decades or something like that. So supporting all 3 games, I think we can all agree is just a universally great thing. And we'll roll the beat of that.
I mean, what's the point?
You hope they show something more of Guild Wars 3 this year. I expect they would, because they've been gradually, trickling news out about it. We got the main theme song for Guild Wars 3 as well the other day. I know, I'd probably expect something on maybe the anniversary of Guild Wars 2. Nice. Okay, this one actually needs some pretty decent griffining. Don't know if I got that one. Good. Looks like this one I actually don't have to deal with the meta, so that's good.
Fired up.
What's it want us to do here, actually? Second pass use rewinding. Open this and drop them down. Okay. One thing he likes done in Guild Wars 2 is to have the Jade bot permanently out. That would be cool, yeah. Just a little buddy following you around. Especially as a mechanist, that would actually be very, very cool. Okay, so this path goes the same route. I think we just go back this way now, I think. Kinda seems like it.
Fired up.
82%, sweet. Alright, and then down this way. Did we successfully do that? How dare they need the USB-C cable?
Fired up.
I probably missed one thing.
Such synergy. Vitality restored.
I feel like I've missed one thing. Oh yeah. Missed like everything down here. That's weird. Yeah, maybe I have to do both paths. Yeah, I think I do. Oh well. Super close. So yeah, reminder to me, do both paths. Yeah, okay, so I skipped the second path. Actually kind of means if I just go back up here, I should be able to just do it. Up we get. Definitely noticed all the actual like houses or rooms along the side of Harvest Temple. Yeah, so I need to take this second path with the position rewinder. Yeah, okay. And yeah, cool, we can actually do it. Hey, and we do get keys. I didn't know.
Rare and valuable.
Cool. Excellent. There's another one of those taken care of. So keep an eye out for the next Aspen Wood. And if we can get into a Kaineng Blackout as well. I think we play some Warrior, maybe. We shall see. Grab that. Roll a permanent crafting station. Fortunately, no. Ember red, how much does that go for? Nah, add it.
I knew I'd achieve this.
What's that? The Warhorn, that's fine. That can stay until I'm done with it. That. What we might do a few things. You maintain the permanent bank access better than the crafting station. I mean, I tend to agree. That's why I bought it. Because yeah, it doesn't have a cooldown on it. You can use it at any point. Plus, it was a bit cheaper. Yeah, but for selling, crafting's better. Yeah. At this stage, I would just sell and then probably buy the remaining legendaries I need. Yeah, let's go for a bit of Warrior and see if we can get into Kaineng Blackout. And then we can, I don't know, suss out a build. Maybe we can try some Blade Sworn. Okay. I suspect, given the meta events further along, oh, we might still be able to. I also actually need... You want to try out the Puck Spawn dual sword build made for Apocalypse? Yeah, feel free. I'd love to. Yes, if you like send that to me, then I am totally down. Come here. Ah. Oh, lab events are starting. Sweet. Where even is the... Oh, there's the port.
This doesn't look good. Status report.
What do you mean? I've got Blade Spawn going now. Hang on.
I'm gonna need someone to help me with
Oh no, this is Paragon.
see if we can run a system analysis.
Why do I have these weapons? Hey, thank you for that. Yes, once we're done here... Yeah, I've got a Paragon build with Blade Sworn gear. It's truly one of the builds of all time. Pretty sword for leap though, so that's fun. Just give people boons and won't think too hard about it. How much time does it have to get drops? Unfortunately, drops has finished, which does remind me to update the title. But, so I don't want that.
For great justice. For great justice. Accelerate. I'm nigh invincible.
How are we doing on shards? 156. Yeah, unlikely that I'll be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. We should be able to get everything else done. And then, yeah, we're just waiting on the remaining spirit shards. And, yeah, I could literally buy everything and then just wait until I cross over the number of spirit shards I need. Let's also adjust this position. I need to set position, window relative position from window name, CHC, LI 0. I want from this window corner to the top right, to the top left. I want an offset of about 3. There we go. Now those are linked. Oh yeah, it's a bunch of healing. So let's pull that up. Dual swords actually works out well for me. Is this sword, pistol? I have no idea. I feel like I shouldn't be using that. Oh well. What even is that? Yeah, it's Berserker's gear. That's also Berserker's.
Stand down, buddy. Enable safety protocols. Stop. Concentrate.
Oh yeah, I'm totally down to give it a shot. Yeah. So is it a... Let's see. Can't actually check my own blade spawn. Condi spec. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
One less task on our checklist.
Now, this is fine.
What have I got here? That's all. Circus. Here I can just swap this to...
Not a prank call. This is Yao from Junlai Jade, reporting from the Napui lab.
Celestial. Leadership.
Look, flashing Junlai Jade isn't gonna make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
The sword.
In a minute, ma'am.
Accuracy. Malice.
On the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay. Switch to my left.
Relic. Hang on, we'll suss that out.
Option is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Smile for the camera.
Condi removal. Yeah, let's equip Blade Sworn. Damaging conditions. And then Daring Dragon. And then, yeah, we'll swap this out for
Still testing
tactics.
a theory, but our corruption is sentient. Its movements are
Oh
intentional.
no, hang on, I'm getting this mixed up. Yep.
I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the corresponding breaker box. Time. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mutts from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after.
Do I even have that?
There goes our connection.
Oh yeah.
The cop seems
Let's
smart
try
enough.
that.
She'll figure it out. The first breaker is in the north. Hope you've got a raptor, because we've got a lot of ground to cover.
How do we get the initial flow? Does that do it? No. I always find getting the initial flow on Blade Sworn to be like weird.
Busy trying to save the city? Aren't you being, counterproductive?
Jimmy, welcome in. Great to see you. Oh, you can also move while doing Dragon Trigger now. Oh, that's right.
Big guy up ahead. Okay, naughty man. Is that what's causing all of this?
There's a lot of experience there.
I wonder if that turret is corrupted too. The sparks must be coming from the bridge. Pop them into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down the breaker.
Madigon, welcome in. Great to see you. How you going?
I have so many questions. Where are they coming from? Are they organic? Why jade? Oh, not the right time. Okay. Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping. Or worse. The next breaker isn't too far from here. Are you still with me? Time for a final break.
Blades.
Official city business. Did I mention that on our call?
The Ministry of Security is nowhere to be found. Get it.
Definitely want a bit more flow rate.
Brilliant Emperor.
Almost down. Ready? Come on,
Sorry, guys. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Feel like letting those muscles again?
It's that one.
Suffering is your reward.
Don't need as much flow as you think? Okay. Maybe have some insight so spoiled. Anyone to make builds with legendary so convenient. That being said, you only have a great sword and rifle for weapons. Any Condi builds using those? Rifle, not that I'm aware of. It's very much a power weapon. Great sword.
Bites the dust. Need a couple folks to
Condi
see the
Reaper
back.
might use it.
We're almost done. Hope our insect buddy's hanging in.
Yeah, Condi Reaper's probably the only one
We'll lock it down.
off the top of my head.
For great justice.
An ancient mountain.
Tired of waiting for change. Dragon wings. Force.
I didn't get away on this build with more squishy stats. I imagine I probably could, yeah. I mean, that's fine for, you know, open world shenanigans right now. I'm not too fussed. I do like that I can actually move while using... What's that skill? Yeah, I do like that I can actually move while using Dragon Slash now. Motion Sickness, welcome in. You've been playing since before Hot Drop, but you still barely know anything about the game. Haven't crafted a single legendary yet. I mean, as long as you're having a good time, that's really all that matters.
Valuable. I feel 6 feet tall.
Okay, let's continue up.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting Jade here for... I'm not getting
Extra one out. Oh, nice. Is that the weekly? I can turn off parking now. We don't need that.
Concentrate.
Great justice! Damn it! Something unlocked the first breaker. Someone needs to get down there and secure the area.
For great justice! You are all weak! You've already lost.
I can try running that. This I might try running. Slow stabilizer. Welcome back.
Rare and valuable.
Do you think we could catch one of them and bring it back to the lab?
Hey, should the order be when I'm actually in Gun Saber?
Taking a nap earlier if I knew we were going to be running the entire... Looks like... Do you think we could catch one of them and bring it back to the lab?
So Blooming Fire is good. I can trigger. Kind of all good. Oh, hang on.
Situation assessment. Unmitigated disaster.
For great justice.
It's definitely feeling better with Close Stabilizer. So it kind of lets you start actually blasting the Dragon Slash way quicker.
Quite a reward. Great justice.
Alcar, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you, mate.
Let's go. There's a teleporter just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
Oh, frequently. Snowbirds updates open world builds. Rick, thank you for the follow.
Accelerate!
A few of those. Hopefully we can get enough favor soon. And yeah, let's load up on this. Really should give you some not scuffed bags. Okay, so Mega Destroyer is then. If there's code we can port to. We do Daily Rex, takes care of fractals. And if I do an Auric Basin, which I probably need for Spirit Shards. Maybe, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's a J-Bot Mini? Oh, true.
Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go. Ready?
Guess so.
Oh yeah, and that like maxes out your flow.
You want to tell me what that thing is?
June sort of
Afaru, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you going?
Try killing those things near the replicators. When the sparks are kicked out of their system. There we go. For great justice. Here come the blade. Accelerate for great justice.
All's well, even with the lack of sleep. Fortunately, we were able to get, you know, a reasonable night's sleep last night. Okay, so we're going pretty well right now. How are you going? That's good to hear. Starting to get into a bit of a flow. Is this a raid? No, this is an open world meta event now. Other boss rush thing? Not this one, no. This is an End of Dragons meta event, which isn't part of the World Boss Rush. We're doing it because we need lots of Imperial favor. So that one's done. Let's see if we can move into the wild.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
I'm not sure, but they seem to be drawn to the Jade. The mechs, the batteries, all of it.
I think we've done, yeah, we've done the map completion on this one, on this map, on this character. So we'll keep an eye out for 7:10 PM because that's when we should be able to do Aspenwood again. Managed to do the weeklies yesterday and got the rest of the worthwhile things from the vault. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It's always good we can smash that out just before the weekly resets. When you're playing this build, you're using Cerus stats. Okay. Not cool. We've got a commander running around here. Nice. Yeah, Festival of Four Winds is soon. Yeah, it is. Running low on Sweet Charge Quartz. That's a very, very good source of that, not going to lie. Yeah, Precision, Condi, Concentration, Healing. That would be pretty nifty. Which are dynamic settings so you can have medium model limit instances and lowest and open world without having to manually switch. Yes. That would be phenomenal. Completely agree. That would make things so much easier.
They've hidden the bombs well. Need to find them before we can do anything about it. Got some kits that'll help you defuse them. They need to be dismantled in just the right order. Center. Great justice. Double concentration. For great justice.
Concentrate.
You love seeing 20 stacks of burning from Dragon Trigger? That is quite fun. It's done.
Good. I'll let the refuge. The gangs are withdrawing from all the outposts.
Yeah, so we have done a full lantern run in Ecobard Wilds. We have then done almost all of another except for 4 Aspenwood. So we're going to try and do the thing where we do the 4 Aspenwood meta and get those lanterns twice. That is the plan for later because it's very quick actually to do lantern runs in Ecobard compared to MAFCON.
Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
And we need to follow. Great justice.
Do you get chili con carne or jacket potato? If given the choice, I will. Yeah, that sounds like a great order.
Nothing can shake us.
Gang's already dug in. Speakers to the west, Brotherhood to the east. Down in the middle. Leaders, Tesla, Earthfall, and Shaw were making a sentinel. From a distance. Dragon waits.
Another thing, do you swap blades one to a Berserker and run ConConCarne? That's a good shout as well. Yeah, it would be nice to cycle between those builds depending on my mood. I spent an hour messing around with some changes drop. Oh, nice. So how do you prefer it, or how do you feel about it compared to the old Blade Sworn? Much better now? That's good. Yeah, I really like that you can move while you're channeling your Dragon Trigger, Dragon Slash. Shit, that felt so bad whenever you would accidentally cancel it. I agree, a lack should be on Spellbreaker. Blade Sworn makes sense as a pure DPS. Support Blade Sworn is still low to mid barrier gear straps is met. Okay. And next one, we just got a character to 80. Congratulations. And you're kind of lost now. What should you do? I'd continue working your way through the story in chronological order. It's going to just introduce you to the world in a much more controlled and reasonable manner. So it's going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which is the main progression system. Once you reach level 80, giving you a lot of different account-wide benefits. So doing that, also focus on gearing your character. I've got a guide there, and also how to get a bunch of the gold you'd need to actually fully gear your character very, very quickly. So I'd recommend doing that. But moving on to some of the expansion maps as well is also a good idea, because they'll give you a bunch of hero points that you can use to upgrade elite specializations. But when in doubt as a new player, continue on with the story. The story will direct you quite well. And yeah, you will eventually need to do it, if for nothing else than all the mastery points it gives you. port. Whoop. I do like how fast the swords attack on the build. Yeah, that's very fun with the dual wielding trait. Can you sell the glyphs you get for Janthia of Wiles, Visions of Eternity, and Infinite Tools? Kind of feel like you might be able to. I'm not like 100% sure. I think you can, because I feel like I've done it before when I've been very greedy for gold. Oh, you can't sell glyphs for quite that amount. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I must have sold ones I got through a different manner. Is it worth it to have 2 sets of gathering tools? It can be quite nice. As well, what you can do is put the other set of glyphs that you get in your homestead, so you could like have a set of volatile magic glyphs in your regular gathering tools and have a set in your homestead whenever you automatically harvest that. So particularly if you've got some gathering nodes in there, that's very, very handy. But like, 1 for most peeps is sufficient. Aim Nitro, welcome in, great to see you. In that case, yeah, you won't be able to sell those, but you know what you can do is get a set of volatile glyphs, which is quite nice, and maybe a set of bounty glyphs to give you extra, you know, crafting materials or extra strikes or whatever the actual benefit is. There's other useful glyphs there as well. Let's see if they start going to Dragon's End. What does the reaping glyph do?
It wasn't operating under our orders. This is a fine.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together.
Oh, reaping harvest all the same node type nearby area. Yeah, that's super good for the... That's super good for the flax farming. I've used that before. It's very, very nice.
My sisters,
A little bit there.
monastery. Gods know I had my doubts, but we're survivors. Glad to see my faith in you. Our repair work is cut out for us, friend, but it's our calling, and we're alive to answer it, thanks to you.
Okay, let's see how this one's going now. Get the Ritz. Get the Ritz. And we'll deposit everything else.
Valuable.
163 spirit shards, good to know. Oh, how can you make a bag look like that? Oh, you go to options and toggle hide and show bags. I much prefer this system. Excellent. Now I'm going to go take a break and stretch my legs. So we'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under Quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Bentari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Heal Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see. We've got some events that need to be complete. Let's go. So just roam around for a smidge here. Let's see how we are doing in terms of our other writs. One nice thing about actually doing the lantern runs that takes you through the Vasberg Armory, and if you complete it, then you get an item you can exchange for 10 writs, which is nice. Have you done the mini dungeon here? I have, yeah. Don't think today, but I have done it quite a few times. I use it all the time for getting all my events done. Okay. Actually, you could probably do that like in this time. You run now as part of your full daily run. Very good to do daily, because you also get a Jade Runestone at the end, which is pretty good.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp, now! Suwan's arrived, right on time.
Shin, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, multiple chances for writs. True. I feel like I definitely want maybe even Dragon Spike Mine. Yeah.
You nearly frightened me to death. But I'm thankful you're here to help.
Do you know why you won't get your Twitch drops in game? Yeah, let's try.
From here on, each room will become more.
Yeah, check out that link there. Yeah, that will be if you get any undelivered Twitch drops.
The Phoenix room. See how Void has made a mockery of our ancient trial.
Fully adrenalized.
You have entered the room of reflection. I feared the Void would destroy it all, but you give me hope.
Will be silly taking 6 glyphs of volatile and having 2 sets of volatile ones? I probably wouldn't. I'd do 1 and then I'd do... You don't necessarily have to pick them. I'd pick the volatile first and then maybe have a think. Like, Glyph of Bounty is very good for extra crafting, like triggers, and then Glitter Reaping for the sickle is very, very good. But yeah, you can just like pick the one for now, and then once you're ready, decide.
Courage will be remembered and rewarded.
But yeah, I wouldn't get 6 volatile, I'd get 1 and then some mix of others.
The room of the peacock.
We're still charging,
By the void. Ready yourself. The rooms are truly deadly from here.
Yeah, it was only a shorter round of Twitch drops this time. Pocket shimmer bags. I've literally only got 15 slot bags in this one. That needs to be upgraded. I should have them at least 18. I just got 15 bags because they were really, really cheap.
So peaceful.
But yeah, I usually just buy 18 slot bags and fill them with that. Thank you. Addy says hello, everyone.
The room of the serpent. Look out. Fight it. Please. Restore our temple once more.
You already fully adrenalized. Not there. Gaining adrenaline.
Got the big one here.
Look who's back. It's me.
Oop, get out of dodge. Thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful. It's made us coffee. Thank you. Really be careful not to stand in everything here.
I won't forget this. The trial of the
Okay,
elders
now
is
let's go head out west.
Thank you. I leave you this.
One thing it does like a CC. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, we'll keep giving this more of a shot. Get Jade Runestone there, which is nice.
Well, something. It's void. Quick, throw it into my prismatic crystal, and it will be cleansed.
We're kind of busy right now with the void crazies trying to kill us.
Cleansing the magic will reduce the void's intensity. It'll give you a fighting chance.
Ha! We're halfway through. These guys are having their void corrupted asses handed to them.
I think that's the last of them.
Apart from that big frickin' salt spray dragon. It looks pissed.
Everyone, take it down! Now!
Call before the storm.
to try some power blade spawn as well, now that this has been tweaked quite a bit.
Wait, we should keep moving.
This is a find.
Aside from leading us directly
Especially now
into
it's
that
much
ambush,
more user-friendly, honestly.
you yourself pretty well. With more training, who knows? You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself up. Right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
Oh. And I thought we were starting to become friends.
You've seen other ones made recently.
I'm nigh.
Commander. It's too bad you didn't might have had more backup.
Recommend giving Condi Zerk a whirl. Okay. Do I actually have it? Okay, good, I do. I mean, I do need to get more build templates and stuff for this character, so I should actually spend some. Let's see. Why do I have 4 of these in the bank? Oh well. I did a nice pistol for a second. So, okay.
Temple to the fallen. Hey, you okay there, friend?
We're under attack.
Okay, let's
But I
see.
managed to get away unscathed.
Unscathed? You've got a
Mission
knife
Berserker,
in your
longbow,
back.
sword, torch. Open world, so let's... It looks like a power build.
Okay, we better get in there and save the others.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like sort out these builds at some point. Aussie Ben, welcome in. Great to see you. How you going?
Do it in the name of the monk. You know, the one with the knife in his back.
Okay, we've got that. Yeah. Let's roll with that. I gotta do headbutt.
I'm nigh invincible. Great justice.
Just doing some weekly race, have you? I'm going very, very well. We are doing some open world meta events, End of Dragons, making some great progress towards all the various legendaries that we want to do. And your gold farm's been good. Trying to see if we can swing a Fort Aspenwood at some point.
Gaining adrenaline. I'm nigh invincible.
Trying to craft your last envoy piece, just needs 6 more insights. Oh, damn, nice. Yeah, you'll get that real quick.
For great justice.
What's that?
Me?
No.
Damage increases conditions.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Extends the
towards your
duration
base.
of
There's not much
Berserk
time.
mode. Okay.
Look! Enemies! I'll handle them, boss. No, ignore them. We need to keep moving south to our old base.
We love Condi Berserker back in Heart of Thorn's early days. That was great fun, especially with Longbow. Sword Torch Mace Sword does sound cool. Yeah, I really want to get Torch set up. I don't know if I actually have one though. Oh, this will work for now. But yeah, the longbow burst is incredibly satisfying, just laying down fire field upon fire field. And that's a stun break.
Look! The salt spray dragon seems to be powered by those crystals!
Maybe we can, you know, reason with it? Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day. Nope, some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals!
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
Nice, we should be good for the number of people we need for this meta, which will be nice. And then we'll see after if we can, hopefully we should be able to get. Hopefully we should be able to get a Port Aspenwood. Berserker is quite fun. I always find this one does actually struggle a bit with higher ping, but it's a good time.
Now get the siege weaponry in there and we'll aim for the shields!
Accelerating! Vengeance stirred within her heart. Destroy you all!
This one will actually be quite good with the Blood Flame swords. There we go, that's already very Berserker.
One shield down! Clear that first area and destroy the crystal. Adrenaline rising! That's 2 shields down. Clear the area out.
The rest of you, target the last shield with the siege weapons! That's the first one!
And do I take dual wielding on this one?
Clear the last area!
No.
A thief out of luck.
One more to go! Okay, the salt spray dragon's vulnerable to attack!
Roll 15 out, nice.
It's dead. We should celebrate.
This is far.
Okay, so we are all set in position.
But getting our base back was a good start. Thanks.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple. Hey,
Let's see if I have a longbow and torch. Nope, I don't. Little Wars, that can be a, I can probably set that to, should we set to Celestial Vipers?
so is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory.
Oraine's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting.
I'll leave that and think about it.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Yeah, we got repulse for the block.
It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which power.
Infuriating!
Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwon. Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic. No! For great justice! Excellent! I can feel the crystal's power growing. The void is focusing its energy. Attack it! For great justice!
Okay, but the champ finds it's where to go. It's over here. Dunskies. Go to this waypoint.
Excellent! I can feel the crystal's power growing. Look out! I sense the void energy increasing.
Where is the champion? Oh, that dash is so far. Constant knockdown.
Wait! I'm missing an element.
Bishop eternity. Yeah, we could run. No, this is fine.
But you don't know are bound to the nothingness, and all will return to you.
36 of 50. Nice. Filling up very well.
She is one with us
Follow my voice. Reach out. Find it.
We are. Why are you here?
We sustain Berserk indefinitely.
Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
Let's set this actually. Let's change this. Let's go lower it down to Vipers. And Trapper. So we can sort of get a gauge on what the damage is like.
We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
We need those reinforcements. Logan, where are you?
We're off the coast of Canada. Void's too heavy. Overwhelmed.
And then in terms of food,
You and the others protect the magic contained within the
let's
crystals.
grab some more of that.
With our lives.
Good. I must fly to Logan. See what.
Hey, thanks, Phil. I appreciate that.
May already be too late.
Accelerate!
Defend the crystals. Buy or ream as much time as possible. The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Look out! More void creatures! You can't stop me! For great justice! Let's light them up!
Nothing can shake
Let's keep lobbing this up there. Yeah, I really wish I had a longbow. Who knows, we could actually make a longbow our next weapon. I do have a few classes that might actually use longbow.
For great justice!
LaShorty, welcome in. Great to have you here. What's up?
For great justice! For great justice!
Our side is blitzing this.
For great justice! Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle. Accelerate him! For great justice! For great justice! Gaining adrenaline!
Okay. What's this one? Void Infest. That's a Mordrum one.
I feel exposed.
We might be able to make this work.
For great justice! You can't stop me! Adrenaline rising!
Maybe not. I think we're going to have to potentially do this round again. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go back to the Risen one.
Great justice! No regret, Riley. Adrenaline rising!
Thanks, Ez. I appreciate that.
For great justice!
Yeah, yeah, Dragon's End definitely won't be done in time. Yeah, we'll probably miss the next Aspen Wood as well at this rate.
But they're still coming. We're finished. So many. I brought some friends.
Miss me, Commander. Just show us what to kill.
We've got a massive barrier to break through, and on the other side, Suwan.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
Yeah, maybe I might do Longbow next.
On my count.
What is that one called?
2, 1, fire!
Aurine's Flat. Yeah, because I'm kind of wanting one now. I've got Ranger, which will use it. I've got Guardian, that will use it.
Suwan's in pain. Come, we must save her from herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suwan.
Let's lob down some food for people.
She's above us, circling.
See, I'm not a full squad, so we'll try and eke out as much damage as possible. And yeah, personal waypoint as well in case we die. Look at that buff bar.
Stay back, or we will.
Look. The world is empty. The landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all through him. Me.
We might be able to squeeze in the Port Aspen Wood.
And death will be your deliverance. She's luring the fight.
Watch for the first slam. Phase that real quick.
In the beginning, there was only emptiness. And now, quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
As we might be able to swing it. We'll see. If we can. 10. If not, then that's fine. Get the next one. We want the Thorn Hearts to go. ample coins for everyone. Yes, it looked like a good squad.
Run! She's about to snap at you! Grief becomes...
Rough series of mechanics. Hopefully she stays still now. Target 2-1, please. There we go. Awesome, got the CC. Let's just power res everyone that we can. So I'm in sub 2. I presume sub 2 goes... It's been hard to tell. I feel like there's less people going east.
We will always have an answer for it. She's channeling void. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Go.
That battle at the top.
The void
I've never
will
seen
never
such
beat
bravery.
us if we stand
God,
together.
she's back! Look out!
Reach deep inside, and you will feel the emptiness already flowing. Look out!
What? Divine, welcome in. Wonderful to see you.
Do not fear your state. You are not dead. Only disembodied. With senses heightened.
This is it, Commander.
What happens if we get into this tornado? We get close to it at least. There we go. So we've got quite a few thorn hearts to clear.
Your frozen forms are furious, and Suwan knows this. If destroyed, he will die.
Invigorate for great justice!
I wish there's a way to disable those problems. I agree, yeah, it's really annoying when they still pop up. Like, fair enough, you know, first time you're doing the meta event, but once you click disable on them, they should just disappear entirely. Beagle leap. I like having access to the sword leap. That's a stomp signal. No, it's not. So you see that? I think we did. Yeah, nice. So on. Should get down with Thorn Heart as well. Looks like less people going here.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Maureen.
face, you can make or break a run. It absolutely can. I mean, the sheer CC this one does is significant. Block. It's on track though. Your favorite meta in EOD? Understandable, it's fantastic. Joking Chip, thank you for the follow. Last little burn. I might be able to get the Aspenwood meta. Grab that. Knock back. Avarosa, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. What's up? There we go. Oh, the food is cut. Sweet, we've got many chests.
I've got to go after him. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
You learn about functionality, items in the game every time you watch a stream. Thank you. You're very welcome. It's really kind of you to say.
See us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suya, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
Go. Boatload of Imperial favor. Now let's see if there is Aspenwood. Now if we can get this done. Got lounge screen access in the end. Oh nice. Oh, you got the Crown Pavilion one? That was one of my first ones as well. I really enjoyed that one. Start loading. Do it. Oh, it's been so slow. I think that's actually crashing. Yep. That is. Oh, well, we simply relaunch. So hopefully we can grab the Aspenwood meta. There we go. Now it's loading. Looks like they're doing the meta. Sweet. Let's port to them. is it? Tracker? Or is that the shield generator? Legendary making? I'm thinking it might be the longbow, Ori's longbow. Okay, so we can get this lantern. And once we get rid of this.
This big hatch looks like it leads straight down
Got some best eyes. Yes, they are. And there's a few more builds that are actually using them as well, which is good.
Riders, hold position here till we open it up.
Work and get a scepter or something. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. JJ, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Hope you have an excellent day. How grindy is it? Each one is probably costs about 1,300, 1,400 gold worth of materials to craft. So it kind of depends on how quick you're able to make gold. Then you have to do like a bunch of EOD measures through Imperial Favor, but it's not too bad. The Gen 3s are overall the easiest ones to get. Because you only have to do map completion in 4 maps to get them. No, the Gen 2s are definitely the worst in terms of how much work they are to get. But it's 3,500 Imperial Favor, 38 Mystic Clovers, Gift Battle, and the map completion from the 4 End of Dragons maps, and that's honestly kinda it. Aside from then, gold. Done that, and now for our next trick. We go character select and back in. Gen 2s are real expensive. And then we can grab this lantern again. Then we head out and we grab the other one. Also, the Gen 2 hammer. You could afford to buy the remaining mats for it, but you're going for it without the TP for fun. Wow, that's a big commitment. There we go. Spirit shard, love it.
Almost certainly. Here we go.
Yeah, well, I think we might actually almost be done with the Imperial paper after this. So how do we do them on shards? Yeah, we won't be done with those. Wednesday we will be though.
It's that weird energy all over it. It's why we're here. It unpredictably and ferociously breaks down and reorganizes whatever it touches, which includes us. We need to let Central buy everything after we retrieve my findings. It requires deactivating the prototype that has revoked my administrator privileges.
So, we just hit it till it breaks then.
Yep, you do that. I'm going to...
So it's really nice. You have something to watch while eating lunch? Perfect. What do you have for lunch today? Some butter cheese? Nice. Block. Hey, well, he's getting a bit rough. They might actually want to stand out of that. There we go.
It's offline. I can retrieve my findings and send you a copy straight away.
You just startle yourself
And
awake, Addy.
you will be officially free. Thank you, Allie.
Couldn't just let reality unwind, right? And if your bosses figure out what happened here
Yeah, I'm
today,
really curious to see what the Hall of Monuments is going to be as well. I'm super excited for that.
you've got a good heart under that jade.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks.
Yep, rework Zartan fight as well. Super keen for that.
Valuable.
Yeah, good, Addy. Yeah, I think we might be very close to done, especially if we can hit up just one more meta after. I got a friend who told me he's interested in Guild Wars 3 after having seen the trailer. Told me we should try out Guild Wars 2 during the Hall of Monuments. I hope he comes. Yeah, that would be fantastic. There's going to be so many more people trying Guild Wars 2, which is a great thing. Nice chest there. Perfect. Now what we can actually do, we can go here, back to this Necro, and do another another lantern. This one can only be done on a character at this point in the story. So we park that character there. Astro, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Get all the writs.
Quite a reward.
Okay, just getting up? Nice. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. I appreciate it. Do hope Guild was real good. Just waiting some gameplay footage. Need more info to be 100% sold yet. Yeah, I am very excited to see, what they have in store in terms of gameplay. It's looking like it's going to play very, very differently to Guild Wars 2.
Valuable.
Okay, I'm actually pop that away, that away, that away. You can chill there. And then, okay, let's sell off everything here. This character is now mostly taken care of. A few other materials that we're capped out on, which we can always do by grabbing that, stone.
Word is you fully prepared this region. Good work. That's going to help in the fight ahead.
And then we'll salvage everything.
I'll be on my way.
There we go. So that's a bit of extra loot for us. I'll go actually park this character. Okay, so he is now set. So that will make it effectively 3 Echo Wilds map completions done today, which is good. Let's also tidy all this up.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
How many characters do you have? I have 26 on this account. Okay, so we've got 2 Gifts of Echo Wilds. That's good. That's enough for a few more legendaries. And then if I see how we're doing now in terms of writs, that is enough. We now have enough for the components for another legendary, which is good. And it does look like, as well as they're going down the route of a more skill collection system, so it looks like there might be a bit more of a variety in terms of maybe skills that you can equip, which is very exciting. Okay, grab that. And just grab all of these. Get a full set, and then we buy 5 of these.
quite a reward.
A little bit extra loot, which will be processed. Cool, we're approaching 700 ectos. So that will be nice when Festival of Four Winds comes around. And then we'll stockpile those. Okay, that is now very, very good. So, the remaining things we need, we also actually need to grab some more clovers, so let's do that. We should be able to do the world versus world exchange. Hopefully I have enough currency to make that happen. If not, it's fine. I will have as much currency as I have. Yeah, so we can get 5 here. It's good that one actually doesn't utilize any spirit shards. And then we will go to the aerodrome and we'll do another conversion. This one will actually chew through our spirit shards, which is not ideal. Now if I pull up... okay, I think we'll actually lock in and commit to the longbow. So I think is actually going to be the most impactful weapon. So I actually need... I won't do this conversion yet. I need another 4 mystic coins.
Ho, traveler.
Now this is a find.
So then this takes us to... perfect, and get 15 here. So I now have 31, so I need 7 more, and actually at that point I'm gonna be gated by spirit shards, so yeah, we may as well... I can't actually do much with that anyway, so that's fine. Okay, so spirit shards now are at 140. What are you making? We will be making Aurine's longbow. It's probably not going to be a tonight thing, just based on how many spirit shards I have. But it's kind of looking like I can do that on Wednesday. Which is good. Because yeah, at this point we just need a few more clovers. I need, I think, another 7. And I also need to get some more research notes. Aurine's flight. Wait for that to update for it to use my own materials. 926 gold. We can do that. Not tonight though. Peer-reviewed research. That is enough research notes. Cool, so we have those. I usually need 300 of these. Might as well also buy the Mystic Rune Stones.
I'll be on my way.
And that is now sitting fairly pretty. So, in terms of what we have 31 Mystic Clovers. Won't be able to get the remainder. How many clovers do I think I have? Cool. I think I've got 31. How many more Spirit Shards does it want? Okay, so we'll also do... Place a buy order for Dragon's Flight. These, and I'll get 13 rounds of Philosopher's Stones. What are Spirit Shards used for? They are used in various recipes, particularly in the Mystic Forge, and they are a key component in crafting many legendaries. So yeah, they're actually quite important. You're very welcome. Is it cheaper to buy than make the precursor? Is it quality of life? It's much cheaper to make it, but it also means another 50 Spirit Shards and another 1,000 Imperial Favor. So if you're flush with those currencies, I'd craft it, but I'm not. How many more Mystic Coins does it think I need? 23. Let's go up to 25 just to be safe. Worth going for a flying mount like the Griffin? Absolutely yes. The Griffin is a wonderful mount. Probably the most fun mount in all of Guild Wars 2.
Quite a reward.
Do you have a video for those who are starting on the crafting path? No, I don't. But what legendary are you planning on going for? Because it's a little bit different for each. One more.
Rare and valuable.
There it is. Cool, clovers are done. But yeah, the main thing you're going to want is Mystic Clovers. I'm not sure now, you're just starting to get into crafting in general. Okay, so yeah, when it comes to a legendary weapon, the main things you're going to want are a Gift of Battle in World versus World. So you're going to need that for basically every legendary weapon. You'll need map completion in particular maps, depends on what you're going for. For Generation 1 legendaries, you need all of Corteria complete, which is 25 maps. For End of Dragons legendaries, you need the 4 End of Dragons maps complete for these specific gifts. And for Gen 2, you need either Heart of Thorns maps complete or the Path of Fire ones. It depends. I think it can actually be either in quite a few cases. So make sure you just check the Guild Wars 2 wiki. It will tell you what you need. Other than that, it's literally just gold and Spirit Shards. But presumably if you've been playing for a while and haven't crafted legendary, Spirit Shards aren't actually a problem. But definitely set up an account on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. And Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Cool, I spelled it right. Right, because, yeah, literally, I have just put in Aurine's Flight, the legendary there. That is the legendary I will be making. Not today. I probably won't get enough Spirit Shards today unless I find some uber gamer move, but I don't think I can. I've utilized all the quick ways of me getting spirit shards today. But yeah, it's factoring in all the materials that I have on my account. So I'm telling it to use my own materials. I can tell it not to, and then it will show me how much gold it cost me to craft it normally, which is 1,300 gold, but utilizing my own materials, 926. So it's factoring in everything I have there, and then it's actually giving me a shopping list of everything that I need to buy. It'll tell you the quantity. You can even copy the item name, paste it into the trading post, buy the amount you need. Just work your way down. And yeah, like, you know, particularly here, spirit shards, it's actually probably 80 less than that. Let's see, what am I on? I need 73 more spirit shards. I definitely cannot do that today. In fact, that may even be pushing it to do on Wednesday. Yeah, sometimes the Mystic Forge route for Clovers can be a bit spicy. Campaign, thank you for the follow. Like, on average, if you do Mystic Clovers enough, it will average out, especially if you're doing the single craft recipe, about 31% of the time it will give you a Mystic Clover. That is the odd that people have figured out. So you do it enough, it will average out to that. You can get really bad runs of it though. So I always use it as a bit of a last resort. I try and do, like, I raid a lot, so I will do the weekly 15 clovers from the raid vendor. If I've got World Best World currency, you can buy 5 a week there. That's, you know, 20 a week, which, you know, if you're starting a legendary, if you can get ahead of that, you might not even need to craft any clovers. There's some achievements that give them as well. When should you join a guild? Whenever really suits you. Particularly if you're running around without a guild tag, people might even just flick you an invite. Or if you see people advertising in map chat, that's a good one. Or even if you're keen to join a guild, you can just type in map chat and ask, go, hey, I'm a new player, looking for anyone with a guild, anyone recruiting. It's good to do, because it's more people to play with, more people to tap on the shoulder whenever you need some help with something. It's not critical, like it's not going to, I think, drastically alter your gameplay. It's nice tackling new content. Yeah, it's great to be able to just, you know, type in guild chat and say, hey friends, I'm doing this, can I have some help? People will probably do it, especially if you join like a guild that has like many people in there. You sort of like specialize in helping new players. It's another thing, you can type in map chat and say, hey everyone, I'm a new player looking for a, you know, populated active guild of friendly peeps to play with. Anyone recruiting? And there's also the official Guild Wars Discord as well. There is a guild recruitment section in there. And yeah, I'll sell these off. I'm gonna, once I'm done with this legendary, it's going to be probably slow going for crafting some more, because then I'm going to be bound by gold. If we can roll on into... Oh, I am out of experience boosters. Very, very bad. It's a candy corn. Bloop. Oh, and also we will port our character into Chat Garrett now. But yeah, I've done all of my Griffin adventures that I can. Let's see. The event timers when this one pops. This one should be going in a bit. Probably meta. Key size 4. Yeah, let's see if we can get in. Okay, well, we're waiting for that to fill. I think, is this a weekly? Might be why it's so popping off right now. Ah, meta event in the Heart of Maguma. Yep, that will do it. I'll do this hero point, and then if I see it not full, or if I haven't moved in the queue, then I might even try and make a new map. So that's 4. Unlikely. Okay, so next route /IP 228. Leave the map. Leave the queue. Great squad. Heart of Thorns. Okay, 228. New Hawk. New Hawk. Weekly meta. Edit. Weekly meta not full. Yeah, let's see if we can get a bunch in. /M. Let's make a flow map. Hang on, is someone already... Oh, they're doing New Hawk. So I will edit Ratter. Oh, if you don't mind, could you talk about the Aurian weapon process besides the spirit shards? Yeah, absolutely. So the main things you need for... actually, I'll just type in chat here. Can someone tag for Ogre and Scar? There we go. The main things you need are 3,500 Imperial Favor, the currency from just doing any events in the End of Dragons maps. 2,500 if you buy the precursor weapon from the trading post instead of crafting it. You need 38 Mystic Clovers. You need a Gift of Battle from World vs. World. And you will need map completion in the 4 End of Dragons maps. So Saitang Province, New Kaineng, Echowild Wilds, and Dragon's End. So you'll need those. The biggest gates for most people for making those legendaries are, well, 1, gold, but that's the same with any legendary. But it is Imperial Favor. Now, to deal with Imperial Favor, I'm going to pull up the Guild Wars 2 event timers page. The way you normally deal with it is doing End of Dragons meta event chains. Now, the most optimal way to do it, you start off in Aetherblade Assault, which that then rolls right into Kaineng Blackout. Then it rolls into Gang War, and if you have a squad that's keen for it, then it can roll into Dragon's End as well. Doing that loop of 4 meta events will just take care of the Imperial Favor that you need. In my case, because I usually buy the precursor, because it cuts down on Imperial Favor and Spirit Shards that I need. Again, Spirit Shards for me are the biggest gate. It takes about 2.5 rounds of this full meta train in order to get the Imperial Favor. And that's if in every one of those reward chests, after you complete a meta where you get to pick your reward, you always pick the writs. The writs are... If you factor in the profit you make from making a legendary and the sort of gold value assigned to those writs, even though you can't sell them directly, you can make legendaries and precursors and sell them. That's actually the most efficient thing to get, not the amalgamated gemstone or antique summoning stone, whatever the other item you would normally get is. So yeah, just do those meta event trains. Put on the writs, yep. Grab the writs, that really speeds it up. So yeah, 2.5 rounds of those 4 will get you everything you need. Raiden, welcome in. Great to see you. Sword Pistol and Thief. Feels great. It does. Yeah, that was a nice change. How many clovers did you say? 38. So they actually need less clovers, actually about half the clovers of a Gen 1. But it makes up for the amount of spirit shards because it needs 50 spirit shards to craft the precursor. So it's actually a similar amount of spirit shards. Spirit shards and mystic clovers are very closely tied together because no matter what you kind of do, you need spirit shards to get clovers. So I think it's roughly 310 spirit shards effectively to make a Gen 3 legendary and 330 to make a Gen 1. So it's actually not that far apart. So there's less clovers, but things just kind of get shuffled around. What's the best way to farm gold? Need legendary gear because it's the best in game? Well, you can get ascended gear, which is the same stats as legendary, but you don't get the quality of life. Like you can't swap stats freely out of combat and all of that good stuff. But ascended gear will have the same stats as legendary. But in general, farming gold, if you check out my YouTube channel, I've got a lot of different guides on how to farm gold in particular. But generally, it's going to be selling materials you don't need to buy the ones that you do. If I pull up here, whenever you deposit materials, they are going to go into your material storage. Quite often, a lot of players are just flooded with materials here. Feel free to sell things that you don't need. You can always buy it back later. But like say, all of everything here, I don't need this. That I could literally just sell all of that right now and it would be fine. Kind of most things here, I could sell that. All my food, I could sell that. I could, yeah, sell all my gemstones here as well. I don't need those. So liquidating just everything you don't need to buy the things that you do is going to really speed things up. Also utilizing the currencies you get, you know, for various things to either save on gold, so you know, that's one way of making gold is not spending it, or to convert it to gold. I think your biggest gate here will be Karma. Karma's not generally, for most players, it's not too bad. There are some cases where it will be, but generally just playing the game, Karma accumulates. And for reference, you know, I've been crafting a legendary around about every 2 weeks or so. My Karma has just gone up. I've been accumulating it fast and I've been spending it, and I've been spending it quickly. Do you buy the trophies? Do you farm the trophies needed or buy them from the TP? Bit of both. I will just farm up what I can through just generally playing the game. You can't really farm them effectively. It's the most efficient thing to do is just farm up what you can by simply playing the game and then buy the remainder. Let's grab that. There we go, got gold now. Oh, also I should change this to Midnight King. But if you're doing the Mystic Forge, you know, method of getting Mystic Clovers, you'll also generate some T6 materials as byproducts of doing that. So finish your Mystic Clovers first, and then once you're ready and you have enough gold, then just buy the remaining, you know, materials that you need. Oh yeah, House One share item stat and whispers. Yeah, shift left click. Excellent. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it, Astro. I'll just remove the thing for weekly meta.
Now it's a mere question of channeling the energy into the golem.
Oh, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Infusion incoming, yep, that's the plan. So we're going to strategically, and through nothing but our own skill, drop a Chak Exak. That's the plan. But yes, as of today, we have done we've got all the Imperial favor we need for our next legendary, so that's done. We've got a Gift of Battle from World vs. World. That's World vs. World Rush the other week. I've done map completion in Dragon's End and Echowild Wilds. I've actually done a few in Echowild Wilds today, so I still need... well, actually, hang on. Tell this to update. Yeah, there we go. I just need... it's actually 73 Spirit Shards. Don't need any more research notes, I believe. Because I'm bypassing a step. And yeah, I need map completion in New Kaineng, Saitang Province, and then it's just buy many materials, so maybe at some point I will just buy those materials and be done with it. Because I've got the gold to do it. So you need something like 300 spirit shards per weapon? Roughly, yes. If I check this one, tell it to not use my own materials. Yeah, what are you doing? Stop it. We'll let that just update. Okay, that one's actually about 274. So yeah, they are a bit cheaper in terms of that. And then if I was to compare that to Twilight for a Gen 1... ah, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying World vs. World. Yeah, that's 350 there. So it's actually about 70 less, so the difference is actually a bit bigger than I was expecting. But for most people, the vast majority of people, spirit shards aren't actually the issue. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Oop. You're alright. Almost tripped with that. You almost did a me. Just made us a wonderful soup with shredded chicken in it. Thank you. Just watching slow motion. She just almost... It's all good. Smells amazing, thank you. Oh, it's good to know, Phil, that they actually count towards getting events done. That's going to start wiping people in a moment. It's caught on this rock. Nice. There we go. Get us out the LFG now. There we go. We created our own meta map. So New Hawk's still going. Oh yeah, this one will go as well. There we go, we've successfully done that meta. Yeah, I don't know if Four Winds have some weekly clovers. That. Don't think we got an infusion. Okay, so now we're going to go chill in Grub Pit for a bit. We'll do an Auric Basin as well. Ah, treasure mushrooms up. Perfect. Let's get some hits on it. How is Jess going? She's going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, remember trying to tag as many bosses as possible with the threads for legendary armor? Yeah, I remember that too. That gives the free spirit shard? Yeah, I'll tell her you said hi, Astro. Thank you. Good, we got that. Now we'll actually go... I don't actually like waiting for the chest off the door to open. It's like really boring, so I simply won't. Should finish off map comp on this one. Okay. Yeah, like, that door should just open once, I don't know, maybe like even 2 minutes after the event is cleared or something like that. Yeah, it's just flat out too long. How long until... I've got like ages to Auric Basin, perfect. Just going to park my character up a bit higher. Nice, up we get. Cool, so it shouldn't be blocked there. Cool, so what I'm going to do now is go take a break, enjoy this amazing dinner, and I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your marked target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Soren, you got 3k AP in your... Oh, congratulations. That's very cool. And let's go we'll go keep an eye on Treasure Mushroom. And drop still active? No, unfortunately. They finished a little while ago. Oh, I'll see, actually. Can I get access to Overseer's Cave? I actually need that for map comp. That can also be something else we do. No. So I'm actually going to have to do the events at some point. Oh well. Maybe at some point when it's actually required of me, I'll do that. Let's maybe do this event. Oh, WB? Oh, that's welcome back.
Set them up for the kill. We heal as one. Others will deal with you.
Well, that's just dying over and over again. Let's gather the mussels while we're here. Sometimes you can get freshwater pearls from them. And Astro, I've got no immediate plans to add something like that, but I'm more than happy to take suggestions. If you ever think there's someone that we should raid, then I'll go through and, you know, consider it when we're raiding out. Oh, was Treasure Mushroom up there? It was up and I missed it. Oh well. That's right, what we can do in the meantime. Oh, let's also, we can check our DPS is like.
I've no time to let loose! Soften them up!
It's about 18k there. Completely solo, which is good. Not even with utility. See actually if there is a map up for this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I love Auric Basin. Favorite map in all of Guild Wars 2. Just the gentle, relaxing soundtrack. And Boxy, your stream gaming through the cloud. Nice. I hope you're having a good time with it. Nice if we finish up the remainder of that comp.
Set them up for the kill. Feeling ill? Soften them up.
Oh, nice, Boxy. Good that you got us up on the TV. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, grab the vine tooth then. Eastwatch Ruins. Yeah, let's just go grab these remaining POIs. No worries, Boxy. And yeah, we'll probably grab the Vista and stuff once we are done with the meta. Gather these jungle plants in the meantime, just check. Okay, yes, there's going to be some more hero points and stuff out of that map, and I think... Yeah, I know the one I probably don't have in terms of hero points. It's going to cycle through and re-clear these hero points, because they do actually give reasonable experience and loot. That was a veteran for Mordrum Vine Tooth. That can be another event for us to complete.
Feeling ill? Clever combination.
No one does baubles as well.
Wear them down. Rip them up. We heal as one. I'm nigh invincible.
Go. There's an unclaimed hero point down that way. That's weird. I thought there would have been one up here. Okay, and treasure mushroom should actually be up in 3 minutes. And Hayden, welcome in. You made your first Gen 3 to sell last night, about to finish another one. Brilliant! You can be absolutely rolling in it at that point. Fantastic. I'm going very, very well. We are very close to being done with our next Gen 3 Legendary. We're probably going to make the longbow. Actually, yeah, we will. I've placed a buy order for the precursor for it, so that's what we will make. I just need map comp in Saitung and New Kaineng. And about 73 more spirit shards. And then, yeah, we can make it. There we go, got another one. Very happy about it. And, let's see. Oh, I don't actually have that hero point. Interesting. Might even do north, because then I can just go get it. Two minutes. Actually, no. We'll go there right now. 2 minutes and treasure mushroom should be up. I think. Speaking. There he is. Good thing I did it. Imagine if I did that hero point, I would have missed. I still have trouble navigating these multi-layered maps. They do take a bit of time to get used to navigating, that's very true. I think it's one of the cool things about the design of them overall. It does get a lot easier with mounts.
You'll be dead before you know.
New Kaineng, yeah. New Kaineng without Sky Scale can be a bit rough. Angelica, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm going very, very well. How about you? Right now, we're just about to do an Auric Basin, and in the meantime, we are blasting out a little bit of map comp because we're in the map, and working our way around and redoing hero points for loot. Make great progress towards crafting another Gen 3 Legendary today. Once again, short of Spirit Shards, as we always are. Although I think after this one, I will then actually be short of gold when I get to the next one. So it's a fun change. Although just wait, Festival of the Four Winds comes around. We'll just drop some Chak infusions and then like all our gold issues will be sorted. That's the plan. Skillfully gamble for the infusions. Festival should be this week. Oh, where am I going? I completely overshot. Doing well. I'm having a raspberry coffee. Oh, that's cool. I'm waiting for the game to re-download. Got a new PC as a gift from the husband this weekend. Oh, excellent. Congratulations. That sounds really, really cool. What kind of PC are you rocking? Is it like a nice upgrade in terms of specs? It's really cool. And yeah, when it comes to hero points, having, a pathing pack to help you do map completion and do hero point runs is very, very helpful for these maps.
Accelerate!
A pretty nice upgrade. He had a techie friend, help him out with what to get. That's awesome. And yeah, it's a shame the Guild Wars 2 download can indeed take a fair bit of time. Need to get that one. There's a bunch in Auric Basin as well that I need. I will get those after. Then yeah, I might see at some point if I can finish that one off, but it's not critical. In terms of other hero points, we can go do this one. I should do Exalted Masks as well. First question when he came to the house and saw the box was, what did you do? Fortunately, there's a very good answer to that question. Are you an NA right now? No, I'm on EU. So I think we've actually done like every hero point in this map that can be easily repeated. Cool. Bunch of extra unidentified gear through doing that. Yeah, let's have the spirit banner. Let's grab that. Yeah, so as soon as I cross over 200 spirit shards, that's when we can make our next legendary. Provided I eventually remember to do map completion in the End of Dragons maps. But realistically, one more round of fractals, and my daily Griffin run should be done. "40 seconds until this one pops. This soup is amazing, Jess. Thank you. Big damage. Turn off snap target, or else it messes with the targeting of the Octavine. There's actually a hero point down here for us to get. We've got down here. Let's nuke the breacher. Done. I even head my way over to east. Cool, because there's a vista there. So passageway down there. We'll grab that after the meta. This meta event so much, and just the design of the map. Oh, muscles. Hello. Damage on east. And south should just burn. Nope, south 15. That was amazing. Thank you, Chris. That soup was top tier. It's good as well because it was like half shredded chicken. All of the protein. Go south, you got this. I have complete faith. Probably. 21. We might actually have to... Unless they... Yeah, I think actually we're going to have to. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. That was some nonsense right there, but they did it. It literally completed on 0. I block the attack. But yeah, we'll need map completion in this map for hope eventually. And 2 spirit shards, nice. And now for the best soundtrack in all of Guild Wars 2. I still listen to this when I need to sleep and I'm struggling. Always does the trick.
Quite a reward. Quite a reward.
So remember as well to actually complete the POIs and stuff in this map.
Accelerate. Lend me your patient resolve.
What are we doing? Okay, we're doing quite well. We're like approaching a stack of unidentified gear. Then we might at that point be able to finish off the thing for hope that we've been chipping away at.
Now this is fine.
And yeah, we should finish off the weekly as well. That'll be another nice one to tick off.
this is a find.
Let's go. Let's gather all the muscles in here. Oh, nice freshwater pearl.
Exhilarating.
Okay, so there's a vista somewhere. Oh, in that area. So yeah, let's go get the remaining things here. So I think we actually need... I'll go grab jungle plants. We'll do Luminance Throne that's over at west.
Now this is a find.
And there's also West Gate as well. Yeah. There's West Gate done. Luminance Throne is up through here. Will it survive this? I doubt it. Nope. Okay, so I think this one is actually out this way. Yeah, in a chamber. Okay, and then we have sealed passageway. So it should be out this direction. And we have that, then we have Masks of the Fallen, which I think we actually go back up here. Out sort of northwest.
An entire city hidden in the depths of the jungle.
I know.
Okay, then we have Overseer's Cave, and I think that's actually the last thing we need, and then it'll be interesting to see if we can actually get access to it. That might actually have to be at a point. See, I've got to try and get in there. Ah, nice, Boxy. Good job. Couldn't you tell? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so I can't get in there yet. I wonder if there's a way to cheese it. Doors to Overseer's Cave. Okay, let's see if there's a way to cheese it. Okay, so I might actually just have to do the south event. That's okay. So I'll keep an eye on the event time so when we are well clear, and then we can come and do the event and that can sort of be done. Alright. Let's take a beat to process this gear, and then we can probably finish off another Hope Collection item. Okay, deposit everything. The old CONS trick.
This is a find.
Might actually need to all be processed on a different character. Kinda looks like it will be. Gonna have to go on the Giga character. Beautiful, that's taken care of. Now I need to find this one. Okay, now let's deal with all of these. Right. I'm curious to see if we can actually finish off the basic pistol requisition. Might be able to. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Once again, Jess is wonderful. And has got us some yogurt for dessert. Thank you. It's been good as well. My cough seems to have hopefully subsided. It's been plaguing us for a few weeks there.
That looks valuable.
And we're all good for luck as well for our next legendary. Okay, and then 68. Hang on. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. 68. We will just cram that luck into our bank. Then we jump over to this character. Let's see if we can finish that off. And then hopefully once the Octavine resets, then we can get that last POI, because it's kind of been bugging us for a bit. How many characters do you have? I have 26 on this account. Very useful for parking at all the Griffin adventures, so I can do them each day. Okay, so this one I want basic mithril pistols. How long have you been playing? Across all my accounts? About 14,000 hours across the last 14 years, give or take. On this account, it should be about 2,500, 2,400, let's check. Yeah, it is 2,322. And yeah, I'll craft all these. So yeah, we can't finish off the basic mithril pistols yet. I could if I just bought the stuff, but I don't want to. There's no point, it's quite a ways off. Beautiful, send this character back. Alright, then we should be able to... Probably the next best thing, because I'm just going to be limited by spirit shards, which is another day's problem. If we do another lantern run in New Kaineng and Saitung, that should, knock on wood, mean on Wednesday that I can finish off another Aurian Legendary. If not Wednesday, it will be Sunday. Type in /age in chat will show you how old that character is. And how many hours you have on your account. Shows you two things. Did you use level 80 boost on your character? No. Well, I may have used it on like 1 or 2 for whenever I had them, but the vast majority of them, I leveled normally. My preferred way of leveling alt characters is actually just to park them all, well, park them all and move them between Griffin adventures. Because doing a Griffin adventure on a sub-level 80 character, it's basically one instant level. You can do it in about 30 seconds. So yeah, just what I do is I'd regularly just move all my characters between the Griffin adventures and I'd level them that way. It's done over a bit of a longer period of time. Oh, it's not so much a guide, doesn't really need a guide, you just need to know where the Griffin adventures are, and then you have to get your characters to them. The tricky part though is if you're sub-level 80, you'll basically get one-shot by anything, so you have to use the mounts to try and avoid everything. But yeah, it's like what I'd regularly do. Let's see. I'd find... Do I have a guild that has... Ideally you want a guild that has access to... Well, this one might actually have it. Lost Precipice. No, you want a guild that has access to the Windswept Haven Guild Hall, because that gives you easy access to the Path of Fire maps, and then... Hang on, I should be able to... Let's see... Do these show up on the map? I'll go here. But yeah, so Chris Oasis, there's a Griffin adventure there. Griffin adventure there. Right there. In Desert Highlands, you'll have a Griffin adventure up here. There's another one, should be around about here. Elon Riverlands, there's one in this region. Another one in this region. Desolation, there's one about right there. There's another one about there. And then Vabby. Oh yeah. There's like one about here, another one about here. You can check the wiki for the exact locations, and there's some in the Living 1 Season 4 maps as well. So I'd just move characters between them. The Domain of Vabby ones are pretty chill because they're quite close together, so you can just like do one, then go to the other one, do it, and then come back another day, and that'll be like 2 levels. So by the time I'd actually been done leveling the characters, the cumulative playtime on each one was like 30 minutes. And that was without using any, you know, level boosters or anything like that. You can speed it up even more if you move to the ones across the other maps. It's just a bit dangerous to do because you get instantly one shot, so you want to grab some waypoints when you do it. And running experience boost is super helpful as well. Thank you, Jess. That was amazing. Okay. So now, for this character, we need... completion, lanterns. Where does it want us to start? What's the start about here? Is there a way to change the text size in game chat? Not that I'm aware of, no. Unless you maybe change the interface size. Yep, that will do it. Interface size will do it, so you do with that what you will. I really enjoy doing lantern runs in Saitang because you just get all the vibes of the map. Oh, is there actually? Oh, okay. That's cool. I've never noticed that. I've literally not noticed that gear's there. Very nice, good chat. Yeah, so little gear icon. So yeah, just this little one here, chat options. You do that, it's not like a giant size. But it's there. Yeah, really good to know. Yeah, so we can also do another one. Well, I'll do the ones in New Kaineng first, but then I can actually do another one in Saitang because we're able to double dip on the 2 lanterns in the Fort Aspenwood meta. Yeah, the good thing is the Fort Aspenwood meta doesn't actually require that many people to do it. It's quite generous. You just have to hope the start of the meta doesn't bug out and be in there at the same time that it starts. Tricky part though is that it always takes place during the window that Saitang, the Saitang meta happens. So there's not frequently going to be many people doing it, so it's going to have to be one that if you want to do it, you're probably going to want to tag up. Very nice.
But my father used to tell me stories about him.
Oh, where's this one wants to go now? Oh yeah, so we've done that, so we cycle back to path 2.
Please take a number from the jar and we will call on you shortly.
Hey Boxy, thank you so much for the donation there. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're going to buy a wireless keyboard. Nice. Thank you. Really appreciate that. An absolute legend, Boxy. It's always great to have you here. Love the Saitang music. Blast this meta, or better, hero point on the way. That's a bit of extra loot.
As the JC reverts,
Cash Eyes, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have you watched the Odyssey yet? No, I haven't yet. We'll go watch it at some point. I really appreciate that, Cash. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Next one is probably to see the new Spider-Man movie. Oh, you recommend? Excellent. No, I'm looking forward to seeing it. But yeah, probably see the new Spider-Man, and we'll see if we catch the Odyssey in cinemas or if we watch it once it's like released wider. I watched Spider yesterday. Oh, nice. What'd you think of it? No spoilers, but did you enjoy it? Oh, thank you, Astro. I'm glad you found that helpful. Pretty good. Excellent. Looking forward to it. I watched it on Wednesday, hopefully. Excellent. Excellent, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad using a combo got you what you needed. Overshot a bit.
When I see one, unless those weapons are just for show. Would you mind lending us a hand?
Love the sandal flutes. Always give me like slight Witcher vibes as well. These mobs have like a really wide aggro range. Good. Do you play Guild Wars Reforged? I do, yeah. I've played that a fair bit on stream, and sort of currently off stream I'm working on leveling a ranger to level 20 for Legendary Defender of Ascalon, so doing some pre-Syrian shenanigans. How do you find it? I really, really like it. Even going back and playing Guild Wars Reforged now, it's really, really fun. Really scratches sort of the old school RPG itch. And it's great as well, you know, having the goal of working towards God walking amongst me immortals for your Hall of Monuments and all of that good stuff. So it's nice to have those things translate to Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Guild Wars 1, it's very, very fun in its own right. It's a very different game. It's a crossplay, you see it's on mobile too? Yeah, it is. Because yeah, I could play it literally right here and then also play it on mobile, and it's the exact same, you know, save. Not save, but, you know, exact same account, crossplay. So yeah, it's really, really cool that it's on mobile as well. I do play it on there occasionally. It was great to just be able to play it on PC, play it on mobile as well. Does it play good on mobile devices? It plays pretty well. It's going to depend a bit on the phone you've got. If you've got like a more powerful phone, you're going to have a better time. I have to tone mine down to like limit it to 30 FPS so my phone doesn't heat up monstrously, but I've got an main daily drive is an iPhone, but I've got a Samsung A35 that I'll use for, you know, an occasional bit of gaming. It is an aggressively mid-range phone. And yeah, like it will run Guild Wars Reforged. I can run it at 60, but it just heats up the phone, so I run it at 30 to keep it a bit cooler. But yeah, it does fine. And I've also got a controller as well, which actually, if you check out my affiliate link there, it actually shows a controller that I use to clamp onto my phone. So yeah, it becomes a little bit like a Nintendo Switch. Works very well with that. Haven't messed around with the touch controls too much myself. I mainly use it with the controller. What class do you recommend for a new player on Guild Wars Reforged and on Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2, I tend to recommend Ranger, Necro, and Guardian. Necro has the second health bar with Death Shroud, makes it very cushy. Ranger, which is what I'm playing now, you have the pet, which is very handy for taking aggro on you. And Guardian has a bunch of really good defensive utility, which really sort of makes it easier on you for surviving. In terms of Guild Wars Reforged, oh, thanks, Ben. Reforged Dervish Ranger with Dag's Assassin. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, because there's different classes that you can get in different expansions. So, like, if you start in Factions, which is the second one, then you'll get access to Ritualist and Assassin. And if you start in Nightfall, then you get access to Dervish and Paragon. But yeah, Ben, you're much more across Guild Wars Reforged. But do you have like a sort of top hits? Like, what would you recommend from Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall? So I'm having a really good time with Ranger and Prophecies. I did Ritualist. I've done Assassin as well in Factions on a different account, but I've been playing Ritualist a fair amount. Oh, use Backbone for mobile controller? Excellent. That's quite similar to what I've got. Yeah, you'll actually find it will work quite well then. This is, well, some intrepid soul has actually been able to make Guild Wars Reforged work on macOS as well, which is amazing. All those things have a lot of farming options, both solo and speed clears. They also have lots of utility, up a ton of damage if needed. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Aussie Ben has played like a cataclysmic amount of Guild Wars 1. They'll be more than happy to take their word for it.
Just like some people wish the whole country was.
Well, maybe tour around a bit before you
You there? You look like an individual of class and taste.
And Astro just unlocks supply line management. Excellent, that's good. You can play solo PvE because you don't have much time, don't have friends to play with. Are there classes? Class recommendations still available for solo PvP. But broadly, you can play, you know, whatever class you want, because the way Guild Wars Reforged works is even if you don't have, hang on, where am I going? Even if you don't have access to or don't have like other people to play with, you either have henchmen, which are AI controlled, you know, NPCs that can be used to fill the, you know, fill the gaps. And eventually you can unlock heroes, which are, you know, like story-relevant characters that do sort of the same role. Hang on, which way? Yeah, they do sort of the same role, where you can have like AI control people come with you. But yeah, you can like fully customize their builds and stuff, so they're like an upgraded version of the henchmen. So yeah, you can just entirely play the game solo and run it with AI-controlled heroes and mercenaries. Or mercenaries or henchmen. There's different terms for each. Oh, where am I going? So I've done that. Number 2, this way. Liking Ranger then? I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing Untamed right now, and it's running full Berserker's gear with fireworks, and I've got Relic of the Midnight King on, and it's very flexible in terms of what weapons it runs. Those are the traits there, what's really making things work there is Carnivore, so whenever I disable a foe, I steal health from them. But yeah, I am able to solo really difficult content with it in full Berserker's gear. Gives itself a ton of boons, loads of weapon choice. It feels like it's the strongest entirely solo open world build I've run for quite some time. It's bursty, loads of sustain, very fun to play, lots of mobility. I really like it. The same goes for Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 you won't have AI controlled heroes or anything, but Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are very different games. Like, Guild Wars 1 is more focused around, clearing, dedicated instances with either people or AI-controlled heroes / henchmen. Guild Wars 2 is a much more sort of open world, large-scale MMO. But, you can play Guild Wars 2 as a solo player. That is totally fine. Quite often people will just be running around alongside you just naturally in the world, and they'll help you do things at various points, and you can join up for group content at any point. You don't need a dedicated group of friends to play with. Guild Wars 2 works very, very well as a sort of solo player's MMO. It's like a lot of the stuff that happens in open world, there will occasionally, just be people there to do things with you without any coordination on your part. Just naturally, because, the big events tend to draw more people, and they are the ones that usually require more people to complete. But Guild Wars 2, you can play, basically completely solo without any issues. The problem is you're having a hard time deciding what race. Fortunately, the race you choose in Guild Wars 2 is just basically entirely cosmetic. The unique racial skills you get don't typically matter. And if they ever do end up mattering, they get nerfed to the point where they don't. Does race have special bonuses from choosing classes in Guild Wars 2? Not meaningfully. It is basically just a cosmetic change. I'm just going to go clear this stuff here. That's your thing to follow. There are certain unique skills here for each race. They are tuned to be really quite weak. I feel like I'm actually meant to go here. I think I got this wrong. But yeah, those skills are designed to be really, really weak, so the only things race impacts is like the appearance of your character, your starting area in the world, and the first few personal story steps. Other than that, race doesn't matter, so you can play whatever race you like. Oh yeah, I've definitely done things out of order now, so it's going to be a bit screwy. There's one time you're gathering people for a group and some rando just went up to NPC and started. We lost. Oh, that's unfortunate. And you're a solo player in Guild Wars 2 and you have never had a problem finding people around to help. Everyone's very open to helping you with answering questions. That's what you found. That's what you enjoy most about the Guild Wars 2 community. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community is absolutely wonderful. You saw Guild Wars 3 coming up. Any news of a release date? It is coming out in beta late 2027, so late next year. We don't know an official release date. It'll be sometime after the beta. We expect maybe early 2028. So we've still got a long time, especially if you want to dive into Guild Wars 2 now. And there's going to be a Hall of Monument system in Guild Wars 2. The way it works, like in Guild Wars 1, you do certain things, do certain achievements, cross a certain threshold, and you unlock special bonuses for Guild Wars 2, like unique skins, unique ranger pets that look a little bit different, which is cool, and unique titles and extra achievement points. They're going to be doing a similar system for Guild Wars 2, rolling into Guild Wars 3, and that is going to be releasing over the next year. So you can play Guild Wars 2 and get bonuses that will translate into Guild Wars 3. Also waiting for Iron Tomb Cabal 3, those sequels to old MMOs to play. Oh, cool! Another great thing about just Guild Wars games in general, there is no sub fee. So it's a buy once, play forever kind of game. So if you ever want to take a break, you can. You don't have to worry about maintaining a sub fee. Ranger lean towards Asura or Norn, you think more because Asura, they're adorable. Whatever brings you the most joy, makes you the most excited to play them. That one's done. I've got the maximum amount. So I think I can go back here now, and I should be able to go to path 3. Any cosmetics you get for Guild Wars 2, will they get ported to Guild Wars 3? I would not expect so. I expect Guild Wars 3 to have its own unique set of cosmetics. But Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere. ArenaNet has already said that they're going to be releasing annual expansions for Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 releases. They have dedicated teams working on each game. And there's some curses. Or yeah, people can make some real dastardly characters. But it'll probably be the case with Hall of Monuments that you'll be able to do achievements in Guild Wars 2 that might translate to some extra cosmetics in Guild Wars 3. That might be how it works. We don't know yet, it's not set in stone. But that's how it works for Guild Wars 1. I mean, they're set in different eras, right? Yeah, Guild Wars 3 takes place, it's like 1,500 years before Guild Wars 1. I can re-answer your question. Would not expect cosmetics you get in Guild Wars 2 to be ported over to Guild Wars 3. Because Guild Wars 2, well, one, like, Guild Wars 3 will have different races than what Guild Wars 2 has, so cosmetics won't necessarily translate. But also, the way it works for Guild Wars 1 rolling into Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 has its own unique cosmetic system, as does Guild Wars 2. But yeah, there will probably be some dedicated cosmetics, you know, when you do certain achievements in Guild Wars 2 with the Hall of Monument system. They unlock some bonuses in Guild Wars 3. Unlikely that... Don't know for sure, but I would assume that no, your Twitch drops skins, your butler, you know, outfit that you get, that won't be coming to Guild Wars 3. Assume that it doesn't. We don't know for sure, but that's the kind of thing I wouldn't expect it to. No Sylvari for Guild Wars 3? No, there won't be, because Sylvari only... I think they only, in lore, existed... It's like 25 years before the start of Guild Wars 2. So we're now going to be going 1,500 years before Guild Wars 1, so Sylvari just don't exist. Do you play Path of Exile? I've played a little bit of Path of Exile 2. Like, probably about 70-ish hours. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, so much you have now will not get ported over. Yeah, that is a much more reasonable assumption. And yeah, it's an interesting choice as well, because also we're going to be going back into the realm where the human gods roamed Tyria, which is really, really exciting. So lots of cool lore implications there. But it's also good because it sort of frees them up to tell whatever stories they want, which is cool. Yeah, they aim to port any cosmetic you have on PoE 1 to PoE 2. Yeah, that is an insane amount of work for developers. I completely understand that, but just to show you for scale. These are all the skins. This is just the armor skins. These are all the skins in Guild Wars 2, and you can see I've only unlocked a small percentage of them. And these are all for very unique races. There'll be different races for Guild Wars 3. In no way would I expect these to be ported over. This is just armor. I'm not even looking at weapons right now. How do you unlock them? Various ways. It depends on the weapons. Some of them you buy from the trading post. Some of them you unlock to an achievement. Some of them you find through loot. Some of them you'll craft. Some of them you'll get from the gem store. It depends. Each skin will have its own way to obtain it. Yeah, you can have skins for free. A huge amount of skins are available in the game for free. Some of them are, available on the gem store where you can spend IRL money to get them. But a good thing about Guild Wars 2 is you can convert in-game gold to gems. So you have the option of buying gems with IRL money, or you can farm up in-game to get gems as well. So like outside the expansions in Guild Wars 2, I haven't spent money in Guild Wars 2 in years. Because I have the option of farming gold and then buying what I need. Oh, you can tick a box when browsing the trading post only to show skins you haven't unlocked yet. Can you? That's cool. Oh, I'm missing 2. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Hero Challenge, Cliffside Bell, and Old Bell. I feel like it's these. I think it's called Show Locked Only. Let's take a look. Man, so if I went armor. Oh yeah, Show Only locked. Ah. Very cool. Yeah, I think I missed some of these. Okay, yep, I've got to just pull up the thing. Illuminating Sai Tongue. What'd I miss? It was to Illuminating Sai Tongue. Oh, I just went straight past the Old Bell one. Cliffside Bell. Oh, yeah. I see what I did. Goofy goober. I want to ask, you can play for free-to-play version of Guild Wars Reforged, or you can buy it. If you buy the mobile version, will you have to buy the PC one? No. You basically buy one account or one license for your account, and you can use that on both. So you buy it once. Yep, I literally went straight past this. And this next one... Oh boy. It's near a hero point. It's right. Oh, it's here. Doesn't matter where you buy it. Make sure you... Oh, actually, they may have actually... Have they fixed it so that if you have a Steam account, you can use it on mobile? Have they done that yet? I thought I saw something that they did that, in which case it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you buy it through the... Just buy it through the ArenaNet website. But I'm pretty sure you can also buy it through Steam, and I think that works. Have you tried just getting the lamps first time around? I tried that. I failed miserably. But you should 100% give both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 a shot. They're very different games, but they're both fantastic fun. I bought mine from the official ArenaNet launcher, and for Guild Wars 2, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, at no extra cost to you, it helps support the stream. But you buy it on whatever platform works best for you. Also, you're better off just buying it on PC than playing on mobile when you want, without the quirky issues. Yeah, that I think would be the best way to do it. Pinto, welcome in. Hey, look at that, I've now done the thing. Very successful, eventually.
Quite a reward.
Alright, now let's go and see. And Paul, never mind, looks like they fixed it. Awesome! I thought they did, and welcome in. Yeah, I think I saw something announced where they fixed the not being able to log in with your Steam account to Guild Wars Reforged on mobile. Hey, it's open. Hooray! Catch you later, Astro. Take care. Some also store stuff has been weird until they get the implementation all sorted. Like some people have ads and have not been removed after purchasing. Yeah, so buy it on PC. Ah, good. They fixed the Steam version not working. Excellent. So yeah, now it really doesn't matter where you buy it. The Warclaw skin I've got, that is the Glacial Capron Warclaw. It's very cute. Looks like a mountain goat. Brando Berserker's ring. Yeah, I quite like it. Let's go add this to my section of many things. I've got a Gift of the Jungle. What's that? Open in... Hang on. Oh, so that looks like... Oh, that's Dragon Stand, and then we've got Gift of the Fleet and Gift of the Chack, which I'll need. I should finish that at some point. And Zaitung is there. You'll probably just keep buying Guild Wars 3 directly from ArenaNet Store, since both Guild Wars 1 and 2 are from there. I'd recommend doing that as well. That's the thing, like with Hall of Monuments, they want you to connect it in the same way. Tamed Trinket. Okay. I must have done an achievement. Nice, yes, play some Guild Wars Reforged. It's fantastic. Okay, now do I have my... Oh, here we go. I might even just do this. Not too hard about that. It's done. I really recommend trying Guild Wars 1. It's a very different game, but it's very fun. And of course, you can work towards getting God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals in Guild Wars 2 while you play it, so... Once a Switch release would actually be really hype. I don't think they have any plans to do that, not that I'm aware of. Would be cool, though. Okay, so use my own mats. Yeah, I need to lop off 50 spirit shards off that, so 71? 61? 61. And then we need a gift of new Kaineng, and then I just need to buy all that. I just need to buy many, many things. So we may as well just finish off the lanterns for this map, because then, yeah, we can, at that stage there, let's just literally do spirit shard stuff. 71, I can probably get about 50 from a round of Fractal CMs and T4s. I'll get 12 from the Griffin Adventures. Yeah, it'll be done. Thank you for standing there, Windshark. Appreciate that. So yeah, at this rate, another legendary on Wednesday. Also cut out a bit of the gold needed. We're doing this.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
You glad you don't have to farm spirit shards now for a while? That's good. I'm going to be farming them for... I probably suspect at this rate until the end of the year. I think at that point I might be done with all the legendary goals. So current plans are to get all of the End of Dragons legendaries. We have 6 left to do. Made very good progress on that. Then I will get a few more legendaries. Things like a second pistol, second axe, second mace. I think that's kind of the only dual wielding ones I need. Wait until Path and Pack kicks in. Oh, there we go. Now it will. And then I will do underwater weapons. Kind of want a standing desk with a treadmill near it. It's really, really good idea. I do have a walking pad in the other room. I don't have it set up like right now. But yeah, I can actually, you know, go for a little stroll as well, should I desire. It's very nice. Oh, almost fell off. Somehow we stayed out of combat there. But yeah, if you check out my link for the walking pad there as well. Actually check, does that one still work? Well, I got to fix that link. Amazon took down that one. I'll fix that later. But yeah, highly rated walking pad, especially if you work at a desk. It's very easy to be overly sedentary. Nikitoga, the dog that's on the broken link is cool, I will give it that. Oh, looks like they... Oh yeah, they would have the meta going now. So next time I do the Saitang meta, I will make sure I also get the... lantern in the boss room. That lantern is gated behind the meta. Everything else outside that, you can do at any point. Yeah, after this, it is just spirit shards. I kind of just like how they throw that stuff behind time gate stuff, the PoE fine, but the lamp could have been outside. Yeah, I would much prefer if none of that stuff was behind a time gated or event locked thing. I can sort of understand the reasoning behind it is that, it means it gives everyone incentive to kind of always be doing things in those maps. But it's weird, like, let's see. Lanterns in Saitang, one is gated behind the meta. Lanterns in New Kaineng, none of them are. Map completion in Dragon's End, none of it's gated. Lanterns are. And same thing with Equivald. Missed a lantern, did I? Oh, I've no idea which one I missed. Actually, hey, maybe I can just trace it. Given you said that, it must be a recent one. Okay, that's good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That would have like really thrown me once I got to the end. Cool, so we've got that there. But if you are able to do the lanterns in Equivald in particular, 2 lanterns are gated behind the Aspenwood meta. But what you can do, and what we did earlier today, is you do all the lanterns except those. Then you do the meta. Oh, hey, I've got to kill these now. You do the meta. You get those 2 lanterns. That completes your lantern run. Then you relog. And you get those 2 lanterns again immediately. And then you can go and just blast another lantern run. It's very efficient that way. And at least the Aspenwood meta doesn't require many people to do it. So if you just get in there when the meta's starting and tag up, throw a mentor tag and call out in map chat, chances are you'll get enough to do it. But I'm getting close to never having to do lantern runs or map completion Ender Dragons maps again. Time is coming up soon. The good thing is the End of Dragons maps I do find to be very fun. Oop. Yeah, we're maxed out on charges, so there's no point in me grabbing that other one.
Approximately 1 minute until citywide power. 1 minute.
Yeah, what's nice about EED is that you find the metas fun. Yeah, they are just very fun, and they do reward you with a really good amount of loot as well. So they're worth it to do, even if you're like not farming for the legendaries. And also, if you're not farming for the legendaries, what you can do is then you either craft the legendaries to sell or craft the precursors to sell. So it's always, you can always like make really good value from doing them. And when you factor in the profit you get from making, selling Ender Dragon's precursors or legendary weapons, and you factor that into the Imperial favor you earned from doing the metas, the Ender Dragon's metas are some of the most profitable in the entire game. Scrapple will be very, very good there. Oh, we almost did. Of 14. I won't bother with the vault. Another nice thing I found was doing the lanterns in EOD takes you through the Vasberg Armory, which if you do the mini dungeon Vasberg Armory, it gives you a weapon, or gives you an item. So Gerzik axe, but it's not a weapon, it's technically an item. You exchange that with an NPC in the map. Gets you 10 writs. Very worth it. Greatsword better than hammer? No. They're just a bit different. Power Ranger is quite unique in that all of its power weapons are somewhat interchangeable. They all do very comparable amounts of damage, so you can kind of freely mix and match your weapons based on whatever you feel like playing. Just so happens that right now I like playing Greatsword, but you can run Hammer, you can run Spear, you can run Sword Axe, you can run Warhorn, you can run Greatsword, you can run Axe. There's a lot you can do. You can run Longbow. And Vagabond, welcome in. You bought a bunch of Elderwood, Silk Scrap, and Mithril. Are you ready for tomorrow? Hell yeah. Festival of the Four Winds coming in hot. Yeah, I'm stocked up on a bunch of Ectos. I'll probably just use those. So that will be fun on Wednesday, watching me lose all my Ectos. Oh, I need a charge, damn it. Not that one, though. What I'll actually do... Oh, just beat me to it. Yeah, what's the Wednesday event? That should be Festival of the Four Winds. Then another one spawned and put me in combat with that. I think it's next week. I'm getting sort of mixed things on that. Some people say this week, some people say next week. Actually, I might be able to check. Okay, no, I don't know. Next week, okay. Oh well, more time to accumulate resources.
Chaos broke out at the old Kainang restoration meeting this afternoon.
Oh, and I get in combat again, and they disappear. They just spawn, get me in combat, and then disappear. Wild. Okay, according to their wiki and scheduled news post when the only major release from what you can see. Okay, cool. Let's assume next week. If it is this week, we all get a happy surprise. No, I kind of thought it was tomorrow as well. But then again, I'm kind of just going on what I've heard in chat. Full win start, we're assuming next week. Let's say it's next week. Let's just lock that in. Okay, we're about halfway done. What's the event about? It's one of the annual festivals. There should be, yeah, there'll be the Festival of the Four Winds, which unlocks the map, the Zephyrite Cliffs, lots of events that go on there. Big thing, there's the Zephyrite boxes, which you can buy for various materials, and they have a chance to drop rare infusions, so people buy them in the thousands to open them all and see if they can get lucky with the infusions. Big Gamba event. Rips also a whole bunch of low value materials out of the economy, so it actually serves a bit of a function to balance the in-game economy. And there'll also be the, I think it's the Queen's Jubilee as well, that occurs at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Where, yeah, you get access to the Crown Pavilion. That's a really fun one. Lots of fun little mini bosses to, you know, try and solo, and some fun challenges there with Nito Burrito rewards and minis. And then there's the big sort of event chain that you can farm in there as well. And we get the fusions anyway, so no. I'm hoping I can repeat my luck last year of dropping the invisible boots, but this time I will just insta-sell them and cash out.
Suppose you can point me to the Ministry of Argon.
A view like this is only better by
Yeah, I quite like Festival of the Four Winds and the Queen's Jubilee.
I'm doing a book report on the impact of the affliction on local wildlife in
Our 14th anniversary is on the 28th. Damn, that's coming up quick. Exciting times. Let's go kill that thing.
Vitality restored. Accelerate.
What's the map completion add-on you're using? I'm using Blishhud, and within that, Tez Trails for lantern runs. Seven 43, getting there. And yep, we follow very shortly with the last Visions of Eternity update. Yes. And presumably another round Twitch drops as well. Looking forward to it. There was very, very fun weeks where we get to spend like basically the entire week just binging Guild Wars 2. It was fantastic. Yep.
Everything. I'm suffering up. Feeling ill?
You're now done, then we go here. Just 13 left. And hopefully we do get some more Guild Wars 3 news, but yeah, like, I don't know if anything's planned for the 14th anniversary, but that would be a good time, I think, to announce things. If I was a marketing person with a marketing degree. I'm glad there's no lanterns in here. Although actually this entire thing's like kind of open, so that's fine. There's not really much that's gated behind a meta here. Do you recall what bitrate and frame rate you stream at? You want to try stream with good quality? I'll check. It's 1080p 60. In terms of the bitrate, it should actually just be 6000. Yeah, literally just 6000. I'm streaming from I'm basically using my wife's PC to encode the stream. That's running an NVIDIA 4060 Ti for the NVENC encoder. The NVENC encoder tends to do quite well at encoding at low bit rates, which Twitch likes. But I haven't tested a modern like AMD graphics card with it. I've heard they've been had significant improvements as well. I don't think there's too much pixelation when we do rapid movement. But Guild Wars 2 is a game that has like lots of particle effects as well, so it can be a bit fiddly with it. Depends on the game. But yeah, if you just Google Twitch recommended video encoding settings, they will have a big old page that will have, all the recommendations. You can Google it and then find it.
The Ministry of Security is incompetent, if not entirely ignorant. I welcome Junlai Jade's willingness to help.
Yeah, there we go.
Are they helping or profiting?
Come one, come all. Experience innovation.
Let's grab that. We'll go back this way.
Come one, come all. Experience innovation, technology.
The biggest issue is movement looking blurry. That's always just, honestly, it's going to kind of always be a limitation on Twitch, no matter kind of what setting you choose, because the bitrate that Twitch accepts is quite low. If Twitch ups their bandwidth allowance or allows eventually for AV1 encoding, which is somewhat gradually in the works, then you might be able to skirt around it a bit more. But it's just one of the downsides of Twitch only allowing natively like 6,000 kilobit per second bitrate. There's not really too much you can do with that. The way to get, you know, high quality video and to eliminate that issue of movement looking blurry and stuff like that is to up the bitrate, which if you're at 6,000 bitrate, that's quite a low bitrate for video.
Did you know that Jane's first Dragon Jade innovation?
Okay, that is done.
This is a find.
So now, what we will do, let's grab our Gift of Echovard, New Kainang. Oh, hang on, I've got to actually open that. There we go, now I can do it. So we will get Gift of New Kainang, Gift of Sai Tongue, Gift of Echovard, Dragon's End, Forge. That gives us a Gift of Cantha. And then we can dump that in our bank. Oh, not those. That's the wrong thing. There we go. So that's good for our next legendary. So if I pull up our list, hang on, where is it? There we go, Aurine's Flight. Let's see if that is updated. Should be. Okay, yeah, so I need 61 more spirit shards, and then I will be able to craft the legendary. All of that is just me dropping fat stacks of gold on the trading post, then that is fine. I need to actually buy... that doesn't matter, I can buy those at any point. Sweet! That is all effectively taken care of. Spirit shards will just kind of happen. I've got a bit of a routine that deals with it, but I won't be able to earn that much more today in a reasonable time frame. I don't think I need this anymore, so I can salvage that. Consume all that. But nice, that is good. Alright, let's go take a look now and see who else is on. Actually, we might head on out to Fireball Annie today. Yeah, let's go do that. Alright, let's go and tee this up. We are going to raid on out to Fireball Annie today, another wonderful friend of ours who is streaming some Guild Wars 2 right now. Looks like they're doing some fractals, so hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. And thank you all so much for another amazing week of Twitch drops. It has been really, really good. Thank you all so much. Thank you to everyone who has raided. Thank you to everyone who has subbed. Everyone who's donated. Everyone who has just chilled out, lurked, watched, vibed out. It's been a great time. So thank you all so much. Take care, enjoy. Nice start to the week. It has been a very nice start to the week. So yeah, we're coming back as usual on Wednesday, where we will be doing some raids on NA. And based on the amount of spirit shards we need, we should also be crafting another End of Dragons legendary then. So we'll craft Aurine's Longbow. So that will be good, because I actually do have a few classes that do use and want to use Longbow now. So that will be good to tick that one off. And then it is just 5 more End of Dragons legendaries needed. We'll probably slow down a little bit after this next round, because you can see I've only got 1,200 gold, so I'm going to gobble up about 700 of that. So then we're going to be gold limited for the first time in a while. But yes, you all take care, have fun with Annie. See you all later, team. We're going to go get some rest, and cheers. Oh, and grab the weekly as well while you're there. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build